This show is intended for adult audiences. You know, people with bills, backaches, responsibilities, and a functioning sense of humor. It contains strong language, stronger opinions, and the kind of jokes that might send the emotionally fragile into a full-blown meltdown. If you're easily offended, perpetually outraged, or think words are violence, this is your cue to clutch your pearls, grab a blankie, and sprint to your nearest safe space. Or, you know, just get in the sea. We won't miss you. For everyone else, buckle up and let's have some laughs.
Rated D for dickhead.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
Hello, you dirty little boys. Are you interested in my body?
I'm gonna come.
Nice tits.
A real setup of donkers, packing some Doban hunkeros.
The power of one, the power of two, the power of man.
What's going down, babes? Show me the loving.
Silence! You are too gay to be the doctor.
I'm wonderful, and I'm the most amazing person in the universe.
Exterminate!
These people are making a lot of money, print money, cash, money, well, capitalism.
You're watching Will of the Fans! Let's fucking go!
I'm afraid I've got some bad news. Bad news.
like a Chris
Well, I know, we're all standing off the side of the stage, nobody hears us.
That's wicked. If three guys sit screaming and no one's around to hear it, does it make a sound? Well, we got the answer, chat. No, there we go. Sorry, I am indeed a bell end. Great start to what will otherwise be an unbelievable, impeccable, god-tier, flawless stream of brilliance.
Yes, of
Don't
course.
fuck with me, internet. Not today. I got a lot to do. Welcome back to WTF Live. Let's fucking go. Holy shit. I have been looking forward to this one this week. Definitely. This is a red letter day. We have got ourselves a Wanker of the Week collection that is absolutely packed with humiliation and embarrassing clips and people acting like fucking giant children. It's glorious. It's actually unbelievable. This week, in spite of the fact that the world is falling apart, that there is an entire politically elite class that have been outed as a bunch of cannibal PDF files, we still managed to find a group of people that pissed me off even more on a personal level to the point that I put them in Wanker of the Week instead. No, I am kidding, of course. I just don't want to depress everybody. We are here to have a laugh and talk about the news and talk about the state of streaming in general, because that's basically the overwhelming majority of the people that we have for Wanker of the Week this week. So pull up a rock, sit yourself down and get ready, because we are going hard against people that I would probably have liked a lot more had I not learned more about them. So
that does seem to be the state of things.
We can actually even throw in a bonus one, which is literally something that was brought to my attention a matter of moments ago, which literally involves a woman who went on and posted a TikTok video, literally trying her hardest to pin the outrage over Discord demanding ID on only men. Why is it only men who are pissed off about having to put up ID? You know it's to protect children, don't you? I literally replied, genuinely don't know where to start. Maybe I should start with women who I know are annoyed as well. Or perhaps I should point out saying it's to protect kids. It's a great way to get people to sign over their rights. Or maybe because the people inventing this BS won't be affected by it, only us. And of course, I could mention the ruling elites are the ones pushing for this, and they're the same group that are currently all being outed and exposed for being part of an international cabal of cannibal pedos. So no, I don't trust them with the safety of my kids. Let's get into this! Yeah!
Indeed. Woo! We're doing it.
Super professional stream. Super professional. John, what's going on, buddy?
I'm just finishing off my mango, as you see. I got a little bit of a nap in right before the show, which Will did not. I've been up working tonight. I'm being paid to, I'm being tasked to put together a collection of titties for someone, Scooby Pup. I've actually dropped it in our
I thought it was
group.
going to be Epstein.
No.
Tits.
Right. But no, I'm about a minute in on a full 3.5 minute video that I'm working for her, so that she can have that as her goal video that gets unlocked. So yeah, it's been a good night. I finally did myself. I at least got some sleep after being up for over a day yesterday and doing the tail end of Hyperdrive time with you. And
Yes,
I had and then I had enough time after that to where I was like, it's about 2.5 hours till the show begins. Why don't I just go and take a nap now? Because it's going to be an interesting schedule tomorrow. Because Will and I, at least, and I believe Rhoda is also going to be back here later today at 5 p.m.
Yes, that's
Eastern
right.
For,
in about 6 hours time, we'll be going live. Well, no, about 6.5 hours time, we'll be going live again.
Yeah.
To react to the Sony State of Play. So don't forget that.
Yeah, so I thought better try to bank a little bit of extra sleep just in case something happens after the stream. It keeps me sidelined from being able to do that. So with that said, I'm ready to fucking go. Toasty is on her way in at some point to join us in being petty. Because,
let's be so petty today.
Yes, yes. Because rarely, I've never recalled Will dropping a message to us in our group chat saying, Wanker of the Week is going to be off the hook today. You know, he's like, so like, and I was like, oh, well, I'm definitely going to pass this information along to Toasty. I'm like, yeah, we're being extra petty today. So he's just like, oh, well, let me get all dolled up. So she'll be joining in with us, everybody. So we will see her when she gets here, but I am ready to fucking go. Let's do these things.
It's just been a crazy time with people embarrassing themselves this week. I mean, it really, considering all of the people in politics that are completely crippled and embarrassed by their own actions this week, it is amazing that only a few people, a few little channels, some huge channels as well, and some guys on Kick, who you might know, have paid any attention to the complete meltdowns that have been going on with streamers. It's actually hilarious. We've got arrests, crash outs, literal meltdowns, like self-deprecating, like just like guys saying they're going to jump off a ledge if they don't start winning soon. And I'm over here like grifting for $100 a stream, going, I'm pretty happy,
right?
You know. Can't you guys figure yourselves out? You know, so let's laugh at them. Fuck them. Rhoda, how are you, mate? I know you've been sick this week. Good to see you.
Yeah, you feeling any better today?
Yeah, I'm a lot better, thanks. I did take last night off as well, because I wanted to be able to do this stream today and actually have some energy for it after I'd been sick. But I feel fine now. I think it was the right choice not to do anything last night. So yeah, that's all good, and I've purposely not looked up the guys in the thumbnail because I wanna have my reaction with you guys because I don't know what's happened.
At least two of them are pretty recognizable.
Yeah, I was gonna say I know.
Oh, I know who they are. I just don't know what they've done.
Well, good. I was gonna say I know one of them specifically, and I've been waiting. I've actually been waiting for today because I knew it was gonna be part of Wanker of the Week. So, I'll save my little tidbit on that until we get to it. But yeah, one of them specifically, though.
Oh yeah. There's been the main one is on the thumbnail has just completely humiliated himself. It's fucking glorious.
Yeah, I do vaguely know what's gone on with him because obviously I was watching the show yesterday. Yeah. Other than that.
We'll be. I'm glad you're going in blind because there's a lot. There's a lot that we need to get to. So we're going to do that. And hold on just a moment because there again is so much that I'm just having to organize it a little bit, but it's okay. We'll start the easy way. We'll start with the easiest one, which would be the celeb card. So there we go, guys. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Hopefully you sit tight. Make sure you like this stream. We definitely need to get more eyes on this because it's too much fun. And of course, please do slap the love button as well. I'm told it might just have an orgasm if you do.
Right. Sharing is caring, people.
Sharing's caring. That's right. Get it out there. Share it as well. That's right. Share it on X. Do what you can. Thank you so much, everybody.
If you follow the silly people that you see here on your screen, you should probably be able to easily find a post that's already been put out there on X, and you can just repost it from there.
There we go. There we go. Yeah. And of course, please do help us to hit the goal. We would like to hit the goal, finish off this heart piece, and then be able to play Jetbox one more time. For you guys, although we are also scheduled to play Broforce this Saturday, so I'm not sure we're starting to get behind. I need to make more time. They need some more hours in the day, please, or just kids that will go to sleep on time so I can. Finally, I managed to get some sleep. About 4 hours ago, and that's why we were 5 minutes late because I woke up 5 minutes before the stream. Sorry, everybody. But when I realized I was going to be streaming again at 6, I said to the wife, I was like, her parents are going to have to take her to school today because I'm streaming. So kick their asses. But there we go. Anyway, and if they're watching, love you. Anyway, here we go. So appreciate everybody being here. Yes, please do help us out. We'd like to fill the goal. We'd like to show you some boobers. You guys can choose. If you get us to the goal, you can absolutely have whatever boobers you want. And of course, let's not forget, if we can get the 10 teal-colored, I hate people who use that word, teal-colored super chats, then we will get bonus boobers. Yes, there we go.
And I will even raise the stakes on the bonus
Oh, yeah?
movies. Yeah, yeah. I'll share the minute-long clip, or at least some part of it that I'm working on.
Absolutely. There you go.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah. So
Thank you so
bonus
much,
bonus
guys.
boobies.
Bonus boobers. That's right. You never know. We don't know. The sky's the limit.
That's right.
So there we go. All right, let's just start this fucker off then, because there is so much to get through, like literally tabs and tabs and tabs and tabs and tabs. It's going to be more than half the stream. It's going to make up the lion's share of it for sure, like it did last week, and I like it because it's drama time over here on Will of the Fans, and I dig it.
Indeed.
So let's fucking go. Let's get into it.
This is a segment to celebrate all the people that we wish would disintegrate. Celebrities, politicians, lawyers, bankers, all of these people are total wankers. Insufferable, intolerable, nauseating, excruciating wanker of the week.
Let's fucking go! Now we'll start off with an easy one. Oh wait, before we do that, our apologies to Sardoc. Hello, mate.
Yes.
Who has dropped a £5 super chat to say it's Fat Thursday today. Wow, really? Oh, someone should have told me, man. I would have been eating more crap. Oh well. For those who don't know, it's like Pancake Day, except it's on a Thursday, and you stuff your face with donuts. Hashtag 6-pack delayed. Unless it's a 6-pack of lager, I would assume. So shout out to the Donut Lord, Sardoc, you absolute king, you absolute beast. What the hell? Okay, Donut Day, guys.
I will keep that in mind because I think I might actually get some money from somebody today. So maybe I'll walk over to the coffee shop and get myself a
hell yeah. There's a Dunkin'
pastry
up the street from my house.
Yeah.
There's an everything up the street from my house. I'm so conveniently located. It's amazing. But there you go. I will go probably grab a donut too in the middle of the streams before to give myself some energy for the Sony felting, which I fully expect is going to be a huge disappointment. So
most
definitely don't want to miss that. You definitely don't want to miss that. All right, thank you so much to Sardoc for £5, and you know what that means.
Thank you for $5.
Thank you for $5. Appreciate you. All right, let's start this fucker off then. So I made it real easy for us because the main three people are going to all be like streamers. It's all clips we have to watch. It's going to take ages, and we're going to have a lot of fun watching them. So we're starting off with a perennial favorite and regular guest on Wanker of the Week. It is Mr. Mark Ruffalo. One of the most celebrated celebtards in Hollywood today, for no good reason that I can understand at all. He's a perfectly serviceable actor, and there is really nothing else to say about him. He was probably the worst Hulk, and yet we got loads of him as the Hulk because life is not fair. We also got him as Professor Hulk, which is the lamest of the Hulks as well. So again,
I think he was supposed to be Professor Hulk, and they landed on.
Yeah, they made him. They made
him a cuck instead. The Incredible Cuck. Yes,
the Incredible Cuck. Yeah, getting himself fucking embarrassed by his cousin as well in She-Hulk. Absolutely fucking atrocious. But there you go. Anyway, yeah, we are going to have a fucking good time today, guys. So I hope everybody does share and like the stream and get it out there. So this is just a straightforward one. Mark Ruffalo, by the way, currently sitting in 7th place, or rather joint 3rd, actually, with 3 points, along with another person from today's Wanker in the Week, and also RTU. But RTU's been so irrelevant lately that he's not even worth laughing at. So fuck
he's
him.
lolcow tier, and it's hard for lolcow tier to.
I think the thing is, apparently even lolcows can run out of milk.
Right.
At a certain point, they just the teats are dried up. There's nothing left. It's just dust.
They've chewed up all the grass in the pasture. You got to go get a new field and everything.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, and RTU at the moment is definitely in that phase. We need to get him some card quick so that he can start producing lol milk for us again. But there we go. Anyway, yeah, so we have Mark Ruffalo here doing what Mark Ruffalo does best, and also it's the reason why he is celebrated at all, because it's got bugger all to do with his talent. It's because he's a communist, ladies and gentlemen. So Mark Ruffalo has joined a pro-communist Let Cuba Live celebrity campaign. I don't know what that means either.
I believe it's that has something to do with some kind of Chinese involvement. I'm not sure if we're going to get into that part.
Certainly.
But yeah, I heard something about something going on in Cuba that seems to be a fronted agenda effort.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Yeah. I don't know when. Whenever there's some push for communism in a country that has already suffered from communism, you know China's somewhere involved. So, there we go. Anyway, Hollywood actors Mark Ruffalo and Susan Sarandon. Dear, man. What a waste of a perfectly good pair of tits, man. Appear as signatories of Let Cuba Live, a leftist initiative launched this week condemning President Donald Trump's pressure campaign on Cuba's authoritarian communist Castro regime.
Interesting.
So we're here to say that we are pro-authoritarian communism in the style of Fidel Castro.
Right. Which, so they do all these No Kings marches and all this silly bullshit. But
and then they go and support a totalitarian regime.
Right.
Yeah.
An actual.
Do you have any consistent? No, I don't even have to ask that question.
No kings, only communist dictators. Thank you.
Right.
Unbelievable. The letter accuses President Trump of seeking to induce a famine in Cuba. I think they've already done that plenty for themselves, with the alleged goal of causing mass starvation and human suffering by addressing the national security threat the Cuban communist regime, a state sponsor of terror, poses to the United States. Unbelievable. They are the dumbest people in the world. The dumbest motherfucking people in the world. We've got plenty of other names you'll recognize coming up too. The letter completely ignores the inhumane catastrophe that the Castro regime has unleashed on its own people in the last 67 years of uninterrupted communist rule.
Right.
Oh no!
Now to be fair, in the coming Project 2030 plan that they have, I wouldn't mind one of those old school Buicks that they've got down in Cuba that doesn't have any kind of computer bullshit inside of it, and it all just runs off of actual mechanization. But other than that, there's really not too much that I look at for Cuba and say, they're doing it right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You know what these guys need? Even fewer rights. Yeah.
Right.
Just brilliant. Yeah. It is actual craziness. I've been saying it for years now, but when people started calling the preoccupation with Trump TDS, Trump Derangement Syndrome, I laughed. I rolled my eyes and laughed at the meme. And then I realized all too late that it's actually a real thing. It's 100% real. It does exist. People really are completely, utterly deranged against Donald Trump to such an extent that they will support anything. And I mean anything just to fucking try to felt him. And the best part, of course, is that they run headlong into a brick wall every single time, which the brick wall of Donald Trump having the power to not give a fuck and using it. So for things that ultimately only ever get proven to have made things better for humans. So it really is baffling, actually, that they are like this at all. But they are, because they are retarded. And we also have some other names. We have got,
speaking of other names, we do also we do have another name to add to the panel.
We sure do. It's Toasty. How you doing, Dave?
It's me. Hi guys. What's up?
Hey, not much. Just preparing to felt Sony later. Why do I keep doing that? And currently felting Mark Ruffalo. Very soon we're going.
I hate that fucking guy. I don't like his acting. His acting is shit. Like, is it me or like even when he's trying to be mad or serious, he's always smiling. Like he has a smile on his face. all the time.
Yeah,
It's
he
weird.
has a smug look about him at all times. He even, to be fair, I don't hate his performance in the original Avengers as Hulk, but you are right. Even when he's like in the back shantytown streets where he gets picked up by Black Widow at the start, he still has a kind of almost a smile on his face. His eyes look like he's almost smiling. You know, yeah. He's a smug. You know. I can't say the rest, but there you go. He's a smug one for sure. A smunt. There you go.
Yes.
A bit of a rimmer.
He's certainly is more of a rimmer than most people would ever like to admit. So the list of signatories featured on the latest thing, then, Toasty, if you're not aware, because you just got here, Mark Ruffalo and Susan Sarandon have joined a leftist initiative designed to support the Castro communist regime in Cuba because it opposes Donald Trump.
Yeah.
But they're trying to get away from Cuba to come to the U.S.
Right.
Toasty, you're actually thinking about this. You can't think about it. You can't think about it. You just gotta feel. You just gotta feel.
Really, none of these people have actually ever watched Scarface, but okay, you know, whatever.
Just go to fucking Florida and ask the Cubans if they want to go back to their country. They'll tell you fucking no. They love Donald Trump. They love America.
The actual asylum seekers. Yes, I know. Yeah. Fucking crazy. Anyway, besides that, the list of signatories featured on the initiative's website include anti-US Pink Floyd co-founder Roger Waters, also a featured player.
I'm pretty sure that we amended his name to Roger Wankers.
Roger Wankers, that's right. Yes, we did.
Which I think, even though he's not on today's list, he should get at least everyone who's on this that you're about to read out here. I think that they should just get a participation trophy point because they are communists. So
I guess we'll see how Ruffalo does it.
Who's in this list should probably get a bonus point.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
I mean, seeing as how he is communist, friendly, and that's what he's promoting here, I think that it would only be fair that whatever points that he receives today gets shared with the entirety of his commune here.
That's fair. Yeah, we can absolutely do that. Yeah, especially because he and Mark Ruffalo are actually on the same level of points at the moment in the league table. So depending on how Ruffalo does, we'll see. Anyway, in addition to him, you also have the incredibly depressing and always disappointing Harold and Kumar star and former Obama administration White House staff member Kal Penn. Let's get retarded.
I believe he is gay now.
What?
All of a sudden. Yeah. I think he might even be married to a dude. Pretty sure.
Yes, he's gay.
Yeah.
Kumar, right?
After, I think it was Harold. I thought, or no, you're.
It's the Indian guy.
Cho.
Yeah. You're right. It is. Yeah.
Kumar is Kal Penn.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right. Yes. He came out in 2021.
Yep.
Revealing he was engaged to his partner of 11 years, Josh, who prefers to stay out of the public eye.
Right.
Well, probably. I mean, there you go, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say about that. I would want to keep out of his public eye as well. And
his private eye.
There we go. Director Boots Riley, New York State Senator Julia Salazar. Well, I mean, that's par for the course, isn't it? And about 20 New York City Council members, among others. Some of the notoriously anti-US far-left organizations supporting the campaign include the Democratic Socialists of America, Code Pink. Oh, fuck my life. That sounds like a Korean pop group. And the People's Forum. It does, right? And the People's Forum, a group known for its extensive and public-friendly ties with the Castro regime and China's Communist Party. There you go. There's your Chinese reference. There's your mention. Don't trust him. He knows nothing. He all pre-packaged microwave. Can we get a $5?
Indeed.
In January, President Trump signed an executive order declaring the Castro regime a national security threat to the United States. In its text, he cited the extensive, decades-long track record of support of international terrorism, the persecution and torture of political dissidents, and the spreading of its malign communist, I think that's meant to be malignant, communist influence in the region as some of the reasons for the executive order, stressing the United States has zero tolerance for the depredations, I've never heard that word before, of the communist Cuban regime. literally just watch the first 5 minutes of Scarface, and you will understand how badly people want to get out of Cuba. All right, there we go. He literally, I mean, that was Castro, wasn't it? Yeah. He literally shoved all his prisoners on boats and shipped them off to Florida. Like, that's literally what Scarface, well, not the original Scarface, but the Pacino Scarface, that's the setting of that.
Yeah.
That's literally how he ends up in Florida in the fucking first place. So there we go. The executive order calls for the imposition of tariffs, blah, 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 blah. Tariffs, whatever. That's fine. They're very effective, but they're boring to talk about. If the executive, unless you're a celebtard, if the executive order is a cynical and crude ploy to distract public opinion from the issues at home that are eliciting mass public dissent, and as we've seen with Venezuela, a precursor to an illegal military attack. Oh, fuck. That is so wrong. It is actually painful. Fuck! Yeah. Oh, well. We, along with millions of people in the United States, there really aren't that many. Really. And around the world, reject this inhumane act against the people of Cuba. Yes, let them stay under communist dictatorship.
Indeed.
The most humane thing to do for Cuba. Yeah, okay. This is not a policy of national security. It's a deliberate act of economic warfare aimed at strangling an entire population. I genuinely just don't understand why these celebrities are able to be sucked into this unbelievable shit so much.
Most of them are functional retards. And they have handlers that are trying to, bring about things in this world that
world orders. Yes.
Yeah. So a lot of them are just useful idiots.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, actors are literally people who are paid to be told what to say. So
that's true. Yeah.
Right.
I think that must do something to your brain after an extended period of time. You must just eventually not be able to think.
You're a kid and you've just got people telling you what to do all the time, and you've never had anything different.
Yeah. I think that must be.
They're human puppets, basically.
Yeah, yeah. They enjoy people blowing sunshine and smoke up their ass, and at a certain point in time, their vision gets clouded, I guess, with all of that going on, and
all the fart gas, yeah,
and they
just out of their stretched out anuses,
right, and they lose out probably any ability to discern, and that's not even taken into account if they already made certain choices to kind of get where they're at, taking an easy path and just kind of being a little bit debased and I guess detached from reality just to even exist without having to think about the shock horror of things that they've been involved in. But we're not talking about Pistain Island today, so
no, we're not. They're so completely. I just refuse to believe that anyone could be so blinkered. But then I've never been a Hollywood celebtard before, and I'm so glad for that. So there we go. You not the stretched ass bot, says Lilith.
Yeah, my sister, when she was out in California doing extra work and whatnot, she started to get delusional, and she was planning on changing her last name to Sarah or to Star, so she could be Sarah Star, and it's just like,
that's a porn star name.
Yeah, I know. That's basically what I told her when she mentioned. I was like, all right, so you're pushing 40, and you're wanting to change your name to Star. What do you like? This is not good.
There's a major life decision that happened there that we're not privy to, and we'd like to hear more.
If you put a second R on the end of it, it's actually a traveler name.
Yeah, actually, yes.
But yeah, and she wasn't anybody of any prominence at all, So it does have a way to infect people's minds when you get into that whole subset of the culture.
But that is really a porn star name, though. Like that genuinely
totally is.
Like, you don't have to take my word. You could just ask the quartering if you want. But we'll find out more about that in just a little while.
Oh, I did actually see.
Yeah, we're going there. Anyway, there you go. That's Mark Ruffalo. He's a communist, or rather, at least the people who tell him what to say are. So he's either a complete stooge or an actual literal commie. Either way, get in the fucking sea. You don't belong here with the rest of us civilized people. And there we go. Hello and shout outs to people just joining us now. Shout out to Cookie Kaiju who's popped in. Stephen Bromley's here. Fractal Mage is here too, puking in the chat. Good to see you guys. Shout out. And also to Saint Hugo, who is a fucking total stalwart and has gifted 1 for the Griff Force and the princesses. Thank you very much. We appreciate it very much indeed. Thank you.
Help me create the future of the white race.
I've got to make that a bit more benign than the white race.
Come on now,
now I'm starting to think people will show up and think I'm actually like an actual supremacist.
To be fair, though, we actually have 36 people in the chat right now. Thank you, everybody. Thank you very much, everyone. And so I think that it's actually working for us. So welcome to White Time, friends. Everyone who has who's here for the first time. We are clearly, just
on point, Dyson.
Yeah, we're clearly supremacists around here. I know, if nothing else, we're at least fascist. I'm very fascist.
There we go. Indeed. I mean, I must certainly be, because by leftist standards, I am, because I am in an interracial relationship with 2 half kids. So
Right.
2
Clearly.
mocha-colored kids, and well, actually, no, the second one's white. And my wife's very happy about that. But, yes, if anybody's a white supremacist, it's the Filipinos, okay? It's not me. Anyway, there we are. Anyway, thank you very much, guys, for being here. We do appreciate it, and help us hit the goal. Cheers. Mark Ruffalo, get in the sea. You're a piece of crap. All right, next up, we have someone you guys may not be too familiar with, but, well, have you ever heard of this guy? He goes by the name Clavicular.
Yes, I know him.
This is good reason to have Toasty around. I'm vaguely aware of him.
Right.
So he does look maxing and stuff. So he'll like punch his face or like smash his face, because he says that like when he does that,
his cheeks and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess his bones will like, I don't know, like give him like a bigger jaw and stuff or something.
Right.
Like that.
He's got a punchable face, and it makes it grow stronger because the micro fractures and whatnot.
Yes. This is the brain rot that Gen Z has created for the human race. Looks maxing. This is.
So he's
like, please.
He's like 18, or I think he's like 18 or 19 or something like that. He's pretty young. He's young.
He's very young. Yeah.
But he said he's been taking hormones since he was like 14, like a little kid or a young age. And because of that, he says he's not fertile anymore because he's been taking
because he's been using synthetic testosterone. Now his body's lost the ability to produce it. That does happen.
And also steroids, so his dick's shrunk, and all this stuff.
Well, I hope he never gets hooked on cocaine, because he's already dealing with, some...
well, it's funny you should mention that, actually. It's really funny that you should mention that, because I don't have the clip to back it up, but I can confirm that he is into just about every kind of Class A extracurricular substance that exists on this planet. He absolutely has been criticized multiple times for various insane things. Like, for example, promoting degeneracy. Like, literally, that's what he calls it. Like, he genuinely goes and does the most degen stuff that he can. He's always hanging out in clubs. He's always trying to pull bitches. He's always trying to influence them to become cocaine girls. He genuinely has actually touted the vibes of using crystal meth as a dietary supplement. He's completely off the fucking hook. He's a guy who appeared out of nowhere about, I don't know, a couple years ago, and over the last year has risen up to damn near like Piker Asmongold levels of notoriety as a streamer. But all of his content is basically just hanging out with the scum of the earth and partying with them. And literally, there's a clip of a girl running up to him on the street and going, "I love you so much, Clavicular. I got into coke because of you." It's like, whoa.
I get the feeling he might be a rent boy. with all
He
this,
looks like a rebel.
yeah, with all this activity that's being spoken of, and yeah, if he's got that much going on with his reproductive organs, he might only be accessible from the backside for his points of gratification, which is kind of sad.
Yeah, look, I'm sorry, but anybody who has dedicated their lives to quote unquote looks maxing is automatically a wanker. Yeah. So there's no question there. He does seem to be.
He needs a pair of tweezers in order to do it.
Right. Yeah. Well, there we go. So yeah, this is like looks maxing is just this term that applies to. I sound so old now saying this, but I am 40, so I suppose it's fine. This is just basically part of the brain rot culture of Gen Z, along with terms like mewing, mogging, skibbity, all that other rubbish.
No cap, all that, whatever, fuck.
Yeah. No chat, yo chat, is this real, etc. Instead of actually Googling something. Right. Yeah, it's been a huge issue, and it's probably the reason that we're all fucked in 20 years once we all start dying off.
Which is why I always tell people, it's important to eat as healthy as you can if you are in your late 30s, early 40s, because there ain't nobody here to take care of you when we get into a higher, 10, 15, 20 years down the line, 30 at most. You need to be able to take care of yourself till the day that you turn to dust in reality right now here. Because, this next generation, next 2 generations immediately behind me, because I'm 45 and I just look at it and go, oh no, this is not good.
Which one do you think is worse? It's really hard to tell because you've got the post-millennial to into Gen Z woke-tards that are 100% totally and utterly lost as a generation ideologically and brainwashed to the point of being basically useless. They can't work. They won't go and work in an office. They can't drive. They can't support themselves. They live in their mother's basements. The best thing that they can do to earn money is get paid by the Democrat funding sources to go and protest absolutely anything, get themselves shot, and then complain about that. Retards, absolute retards. But then tapering off at the end of Gen Z and into Gen Alpha, you now have the brain rot generation.
The iPad kids.
Yeah, literally the iPad kids are now in their, 16 and older. And they are now the generation that have grown up basically on nothing but memes. With and don't get me wrong, I'm all for memes.
Right.
Love a meme.
But
right?
balance.
But you need some actual quality education in there with it. Otherwise,
yeah. Well, now we're talking about the guy that I told you about a while back who didn't know how to use a mop.
Right.
Exactly.
And the reason he didn't know how to use a mop was because his house had carpets.
Yeah, and then I told you the story about the Filipino guy that we hired as a janitor who mopped off. Yeah. And that guy's from the third world and barely spoke English. So what's your guy's excuse?
I haven't ever seen anybody mopping on YouTube. I need somebody to show me.
Yeah, it's that is unfortunately the case. Yeah, we are genuinely dealing with one of the poster boys for this exact problem now. This is brain rot incarnate. This guy genuinely has gone from being like a fat kid or whatever with like a skinhead and a mohawk and stuff to becoming obsessed with his own looks to the point of narcissism to the point of self-destruction. Literally, that's what looks maxing apparently means. You are 100% permanently, non-stop, constantly obsessed over how you look. So
it's like body dysmorphia, basically, and they just have a new word for it. Look maxing. It's just body.
Well, yeah. I think I'm going to go old school and use the classic reference because I think it still applies. Narcissism.
Yes,
you're just a narcissist. Yeah. Like that's how. Like, ooh, I'm look maxing. No, you're a narcissist, and you think your shit don't stink. You know.
It is. Yeah. It's self-obsession to the point of self-destruction. Yeah. It basically includes. This is how it's like advertised as a cultural thing. It is the pursuit of optimizing physical appearance, includes skincare, fitness, diet, and techniques like mewing.
What the fuck is that?
So that means isn't that when you keep your tongue above your mouth because apparently it changes like the structure of your
it's sticking your jaw out, sucking in your cheeks, pushing your tongue against the roof of your mouth, and basically it's the male duck face. You've probably seen it. Like you've probably seen a picture of some guy like that. That's mewing. Walking around with your chin jutting out like all the time.
I have
You know,
heard of that.
I
try and make yourself.
Well, I mean, if I may.
Yeah, you go ahead, man.
I do. I got all that without doing any of that stuff. So you know,
doing that, you're gonna put people's fucking eyes out.
right here.
Oh God, no!
Oh, let me give you the blue steel.
Like genuinely, any time you've ever seen somebody, I don't. Look. The idea is, I'll try to find a fucking visual representation of it so that we can understand.
Right.
I knew this sequence today was going to be fucking untethered. So the theory is that you end up making that the difference between your face. In practice, I don't think it actually does happen.
No.
But there you go. It's a long. It's a literal deliberate
you from
attempt
Jimmy
to try.
Carr into a Pixar character.
It's basically Jimmy Carring without the plastic surgery. Yeah.
Right.
There's another picture I can show you guys. Hang on a minute. Hold on. In practice, you end up actually looking like this. So there we go.
That looks like me.
I know. That's what I was about to say. I was like, man.
I know.
It's handsome Squidward Toasty, you know.
Yeah, how did you get that picture, Will? How did you get that picture?
I raided your
private stash.
Well, I mean, yeah. Anything I say now is going to be way too filthy to say on this stream, so I'm just gonna. There's another guy doing it.
Oh God.
Yeah. You can feel the soul and the belief in humanity leaving me as I go. It's genuinely ridiculous. The theory is that you should end up looking something like this, and this apparently would be a good thing. I know this is what happens when you use the liquefy filter on Photoshop for too long.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to think that this is genuinely how you should want to look. I think that was once the guy from Warhammer, right? From Space Marine 2?
I think so.
Yeah. So it's the eyebrow raised, the jawline accentuated by sticking your tongue against the roof of your mouth and pushing it up while poking your chin out. Very often accompanied by doing this with your hand, which...
I've never done that before.
That's all fucking stupid. This generation.
What the hell? People are trying to make a trend off of just looking like me. It's not worth it, let me tell you, okay?
So that's what this
that last guy before the green guy, he looked more like a horse. Like
Yes,
maybe
he
you
did.
should call it neighing.
Yeah, but I don't think they're gonna. I don't think you're gonna stop it now. Anyway, so yeah, that's looks maxing. That and basically by any means and at all costs optimizing your physical appearance to look as much like the Nishian Ubermensch as you possibly can. So there's the thing. Anyway, Clavicular is one of the poster boys, pardon the term, for it. But that means that he does far, far worse. Like we're talking people go and end up going under the knife to try and look like this. It's another form of sort of body dysmorphia. Yeah. But it's sort of facial and body dysmorphia.
Mm-hmm.
The idea that you need to look like that at all times to be handsome is fucking absurd.
Yeah.
It is male duck face.
It's right. And as sad as it is to see these people who are all body positive and just kind of accept me for how I am. This is just as bad.
This is like the other side of it.
Right,
it's
right.
Like accept the ugly, fugly people. Like fucking lie to them and say that them being fucking obese is healthy. It's the same thing with this. It's just the other side.
Well, yeah, this is the other extreme. Yeah, you're not allowed to have any body fat. You have to basically do everything you possibly can to look like Brad Pitt when he was 20. But unfortunately, only Brad Pitt looks like Brad Pitt. So, just whatever. By which I mean he has quite a strong jaw. And I remember when he was like acting in movies when he was young, he was like extremely lean, like uncomfortably lean to look at, Brad Pitt.
I've never found him attractive when he was younger. Now older, yes, but
Well, that's because Toasty likes she likes
I
the
think
silver
people,
foxes.
women really kind of popped for Brad Pitt around about Fight Club time. So
Yeah, Fight Club through Troy. Those were that was the 8-pack days.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, especially gay men were big fans of Brad Pitt. Yeah, but there you go. Anyway, that's the only thing I can think is that's what they're trying to look like that crossed with the GigaChud meme. So the problem is, guys, you're not actually supposed to try to look like memes.
Yeah,
I know. Handsome Squidward is a drawing. You can't actually look like that. And also, shame on SpongeBob for telling people, a generation of kids, that that's handsome, because they seem to all want to look like that now. But there you go. So that's mewing. Yeah, they do it all the time. You see kids doing it too, like 10-year-olds. I've seen kids here doing it in the Philippines. They're just like that, suddenly out of nowhere. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Are you having a stroke? And but no,
dude, when I was a kid, you put your chin out like that, somebody's gonna punch it. I mean,
Right.
that's part of the reason why I say I have such punchable faces, because I used to get those even when I wasn't, because it's just like, no, it's just my jaw, just, you know.
There you go. Does that mean Bonnie Blue did minge maxing? Well, she certainly had enough exercise. So quite possibly, yes, indeed. Anyway, back to the point then. So looks, the point within the point within the point. Looks maxing is an internet term for maximizing one's physical attractiveness through various methods, ranging from improved grooming and fitness to extreme dangerous techniques. Originating on Manosphere forums, so yeah, we get the blame for this apparently.
Of course.
And gaining popularity on guess where?
Yeah.
Although. Where did this gain popularity? Tell me which platform.
Reddit.
Yeah, probably.
Nope.
Hold on. Blue Sky.
No, before that.
Oh, before that?
It's a video platform. The bad one. The really bad one.
The Hub?
TikTok. Yes, of course. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
That's fine. It's fine. You guys were completely blindsided. And also, we are the generation for whom TikTok is basically irrelevant. So
yeah, to be fair, I was gonna say I do everything I can to avoid TikTok.
I just shot from there. You know, I got this wig from there. I'm just saying, because it's cheap. Right. That's it.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, even when people send me links to videos on TikTok, they're like, "Hey, John, check this out." It's like, I can't. But why not? It's on TikTok. Yeah. Well, but just sign up for it. No, fuck you.
I don't really want the Chinese looking at my fucking keystrokes. Thank you very much. You know. Yeah. Although saying that, I actually do have TikTok on my phone at the moment, because I used to put Will of the Fans videos on there, but now I don't.
Yeah.
At one point, I was only letting my wife put them on there, but then I decided I don't fucking need this platform.
You know, to be fair though, with that, I would, if I had to choose between the two, I would almost rather have my privacy data being infiltrated by the Chinese than the new ownership there, because
true. Having said this though, so this is effectively a pick-up artist thing. It's the red pill that's not the actual red pill. It's the Manosphere forums where it's about treating women like pieces of meat, like objectively being actually the dictionary definition of misogynist, and it's retarded. It's retarded.
Right. But here's the thing about it, though.
Not being woke, but being so fucking awful that they end up killing themselves and getting arrested is not a good idea.
Yeah, and you know, I know that they're trying to put this on. You know, this is just misogyny and toxic masculinity. I would say that this is quite the opposite. This is demasculization. This is complete misandry and the feminization of, you know, like, yeah, this is devoid of stoic strength and, you know, just actual being like an actual legitimate man. This is some preening bullshit right here.
Right. Absolutely right. Yeah, you are. For example, there are videos, whole videos dedicated to this. This is him before and after looks maxing. Now you might say whatever you like, but you should understand the costs that have come from getting yourself to the
I think he just went through puberty. I think that's what, you know, it's just
basically.
I mean, he looks like every sort of frat boy jock character that from every movie I've ever seen. He looks like, he actually looks like his name should be Chad, you know?
You know who he looks like on the left? He looks like Sid from Toy Story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Sid from Toy Story looks like.
Someone grokkified Sid and said, hey, make him look realistic.
Okay, so here you've got what is effectively his body, apparently. And I'm afraid to tell you that this is completely ridiculous. I didn't believe it was actually real, but this is how unhealthy you have to get to be healthy. By the way, he's also razoring his arms, you can see, because that's how you get that veiny look on your skin, is by shaving your skin with razors to lean up. That's literally how people like this spend all their fucking time, literally just 100% completely and totally unstoppably focused on themselves and their appearance. Hey, maybe some of you are going in the chat, hey, that's pretty nice looking. I don't know. I know that we have at least one gay dude in the chat. Maybe they can tell me. But for me, I'm like, I would never have wanted to look like this. I could definitely stand to lose a few pounds, but if I looked like this, where my body literally has a T shape to it, I would be a little bit scared to look in the mirror. Kind of terrifying, if you ask me.
It's like Lister before the nanobots are process finishers.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, where he's just massively jacked and looks completely ridiculous indeed.
Yeah.
Anyway, so there you go. So many of the things that he's done to try and achieve this look include abusing literally every kind of supplement, every kind of dietary boost aid thing, and also coke, ketamine, and crystal meth. So, which he is very into and promotes massively to young people as the way you should be living your life. In every possible way I can think of, he is a piece of shit. And he got arrested.
Oh, good.
Oh, no. Did they find his medicinal cocaine? It's purely medicinal.
They sure did, buddy. Yeah, they did. Yeah, look,
Clavicula, the looks-maxing influencer, famous for being quite extreme in his methods, has been arrested. Allegedly, he tried to get into a bar using a fake ID during his live stream, which led to his arrest.
Now, what actually happened, right, is this guy is, I don't know how old, 19 or something, I think.
19 or 20 if he's getting caught up at a bar with a
fake ID.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So first of all, this guy travels the world going to bars. He was recently in Russia where he hung out with Vitaly.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the guy who was recently released from Filipino prison after 9 months for being a piece of shit influencer, piece of trash in the Philippines.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, the Russian guy. He went there to hang out with Vitaly Zdorvetsky or whatever his name is, and the two of them just basically acting like alpha wannabe. Literally the word I can't say. The obvious word I can't say.
Right.
But there we go. By the way, before we go any further into this, and I know this one was a huge tangent, but every once in a while I have to introduce a completely new person to Wanker of the Week, and I feel like this guy is going to be making a lot of noise in the next few months. So because apparently he's getting away with it. We'll see. We're not sure yet. But we do have from Cookie Kaiju a Canadian 10. That's $10, baby. Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate you. Says absolutely nothing. Now you see, Clavicula, that's how you be a fucking King Chad. That's how you do it. You don't need to spend all your time razoring your body and injecting yourself with steroids, you absolute moron. Thank you very much, Cookie Kaiju. Appreciate you for the 10. Oh yeah!
Drop it.
Oh yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate you guys. You are awesome. All right, so let's just have a little bit more of this because it does explain a bit more.
Being arrested, he was searched, and it seems illicit substances were found on his person.
So, okay, what actually happened is this guy's come up out of nowhere, right? He's blown up over about a year to be now the kind of guy who can walk across whatever country he wants and be recognized and find little teenage bitches who want to fuck him, right?
Right.
Then he, I'm not even sure that he's into fucking. I think he just is into looking a certain way.
Yeah.
Looks maxing.
Yeah.
And so there we go. So it is quite funny though, because he acts like a big fucking tough guy. There are tons of clips that have started doing the rounds lately of him just like standing outside clubs, getting into fights or big arguments with local guys. And then they're like, mate, you on drugs? He's like, yeah, man, I'm high on ket right now. Like it's a good thing.
Right.
Then and Ket too. That's such a dirty fucking substance to put in you. What the fuck? Anyway, so yeah, what's clearly happened is he's picked up a bunch of orbiters, right? Because this is what always happens when streamers pick up, like they suddenly gather steam. Before they know it, they're picking up a bunch of wannabes who are clinging to them and trying to get fame out of hanging around them.
Yeah.
And pretty much when you're hanging out with a bunch of people like that, and you think they're your friends, but you haven't had years to be like loyal to each other, you don't really know these people. They're just your entourage.
Yep. And I would not be surprised if at least one of the members of said entourage is a handler. I would not be surprised.
Right.
At all.
Yes, there's that. But then also when they went to this fucking bar, right? So they've been all over the country, and then finally they were in Arizona, and they tried to get into this bar. By the way, there was a bunch of, he went to like a sorority party and just blatantly had his guys dealing at the sorority party, and most of those girls got kicked out because they were streaming themselves doing rails.
Right.
Kids these days genuinely don't seem to understand that there are consequences for breaking the law. It's actually mental. It's so mental, it actually made me say the phrase kids these days.
Right. Well, to be fair... Oh, go ahead. Say your point, Timothy.
I was gonna say, it makes it really easy, though. They stream everything. They stream, like,
everything.
The crimes they do. They just stream everything, so it makes it easy.
Right. Exactly. And it is definitely reinforced by our parasite positions of power, kind of world that we're inhabiting, where these people get away with it flagrantly. So, the only way to get away with things is to do it flagrantly. And, because if you're just someone who's just fairly just run of the mill, I'm just a person, well then, consequences for you. But if you're at the higher tiers, they like to think of themselves, well, those rules don't apply to you. You have equity.
Exactly. By the way, I'm pretty sure this dude is mewing in his fucking
mugshot, in his mugshot, yeah.
But there you
mug
go.
is the right word.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, he spent quite a lot of time traveling around, streaming from bars, appearing in other people's streams because he just happens to always be in a bar. He's too young to really have any actual worldly wisdom yet, and become too rich and too successful to have any idea what he's really getting himself into. So he's exploded in popularity, found himself a circle of sharks that he thinks are his hangers-on and his fucking entourage. And then what happens? One of them doesn't get let into the bar. And so what happens next? The cops get called, and they go and find him and pull him outside and arrest his ass. Whereupon they also managed to find him carrying several at least illegal substances, and he was looking at an 8-year sentence for felony possession and distribution of narcotics, as well as lots of other things as well. But then it was actually really funny. There was a really funny bit because he was actually, oh my god, what is that? Oh,
what the?
He was actually streaming again when he was like let out of his fucking, I think he got bailed or no, wait, I don't know what happened, I can't remember, but
he probably
for
got
whatever reason,
bonded.
24 hours after he was arrested, he was back on the internet talking on a stream of some kind about how incredible it was when someone arrived to get him and had Burger King for him, because he genuinely was like, he's acting like he hasn't seen the sun in 10 years. Right. Because he is, remember, still a fucking kid. Right. He's not legal to drink alcohol. Okay. And he's basically a drug dealer.
Right. And he's got complete fucking just fallible logic. It's like this whole thing, looks maxing, make sure that you do things that are going to promote good skin health and all this kind of, whatever. But you're on synthetic drugs, you're eating synthetic foods, you're doing all this stupid fuckery. Like, you're not actually a natural person.
No,
he's not healthy at all.
No.
He isn't healthy. He looks healthy, but he isn't healthy.
Right.
Like Kelly Osbourne.
And it's going to fall off.
Yeah.
If you are an effeminate dude who is into look maxing, prepare to hit the wall, motherfucker, because it'll happen to you too. Especially if you go
fight time, buddy.
Yeah. Especially if you've already depleted your actual natural testosterone reserves, and
Oh yeah, but these guys are like body hackers. They genuinely think that they can hack their health to become, I don't know, immortal or something.
Right. Well, that's where I was about to say is, so do the parasitic positions of power people that want to have life extension technology. They're willing at any cost. I don't care.
Another tenet of looks maxing, by the way, is in the way that they describe their emotions. A real key one is it's almost a catchphrase of this guy, but I believe it's not really his. It's just that he's the most famous of this particular group.
Right.
And that is when, like, he doesn't even say I'm stressed. He says my cortisol is spiking. Wanker of the
jackass.
Yeah, that is literally how he talks. Yeah, he literally is. I got to see if I can find this clip. I just remembered.
God. Carry around some fucking turmeric with you, then, dude. All right, like, because a lot of the stuff that you think that you're doing to make your shit better, you're spiking your own cortisol, you dumb fuck.
Yeah. Hold on, I've got a clip. I think I can find this clip and we can share this. Have we got sound? How does it work?
I'm like, holy shit.
It is, yep.
So the first thing I'm getting is Burger King right out of lockup. Straight to a bag of Burger King, a Whopper waiting for me. I'm getting, oh my God. I start getting all hyped up. I was like, dude.
He's been in jail for 12
He's
hours.
on something already right now.
Yeah, he is, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, you can hear it in his voice. He's totally...
I just forgot about everything bad that had happened in the past 24 hours. I get in the car and I'm unwrapping the Burger King and there's fucking cheese on it. So,
oh no, not
my
cheese.
Cortisol levels jumped so high through the roof.
His cortisol levels jumped so high through the roof, guys. No!
This is not a man. This is not a man at all. You sound like...
We're fucked as a species if there are people like this.
He sounds like one of the self-entitled Karens that used to be in the Doctor's
Office. I was gonna say he sounds like a pregnant woman.
Yeah, I know.
You don't want a pregnant woman. You don't get
She
what
talks
she
like a valley girl too.
The food that she wants, right? And then she gets annoyed like a pregnant woman. That's crazy.
He's just devastated because there's cheese on his fucking cheeseburger.
Look how it's written in the caption as well.
You know what?
Devastated.
When his boys added cheese on his Burger King.
Yeah, I know, right? That's the way this dick looks.
I mean, here's the thing. If you had such a harrowing situation of the past 24 hours or so, and now you're getting unsettled by some cheese on a fucking burger. Yeah. Okay, all right. So were you was it a bad situation, or are you just like, completely incapable of handling any situation that you find yourself in? Get some fucking resolve, dude.
I know, right? I know. I get kind of fucking annoyed when McDonald's puts onions on my burger because I don't like them very much. But because also McDonald's doesn't actually care at all.
Right.
If you order something with
you
onions,
ask for
what you're actually getting is something they've taken the onions off. So
right,
you open it
because it
up
was
and
sitting
there's
under a heat lamp already,
baked into the bread and stuff like that. So there's no getting around it.
Yeah,
you just do your best and then decide if you are hungry enough to eat it anyway. And
right.
And in 90% of cases, it's like, well, yeah, I fucking paid for this and I'm fucking hungry. So yeah, I better nut up and eat it anyway, even though I don't like onions. This guy is falling apart over cheese because, of course, oh no, my 0% body fat. No. It's like, buddy, you're eating a fucking cheeseburger. It doesn't matter if there's cheese on it. All right. You're already eating just tons of processed slop, grease, bread that's full of fucking preservatives, burgers that are full of fucking preservatives. You think that, like, a bit of cheese is going to change that? Or do you just not like the taste of an American slice of American cheese? Because I got to tell you the truth, buddy, it has almost no flavor at all.
Yeah,
and it does nothing to change the texture of the burger either.
I would more understand. So actually, say your point, Rhoda. You're saying.
Go on, Rhoda. Yeah.
Maybe he had a bad childhood experience with a cow.
That's where you learn his mewing. Jesus, you're right. But
no, not the cow puns again, please.
No. We're not gonna get into that pasture.
Well, this guy literally says, my cortisol jumped so high through the ceiling.
Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Go on.
I've said that before when I was super stressed out, but it wasn't over cheese. It
Well,
was
here's the
because
thing,
I was
Toasty. You have
children.
ovaries. It's
Yeah, it's
it's
a little more
allowable.
acceptable for a woman. But the fact that he's like he's literally throwing up scientific definitions instead of just saying I'm stressed. I was
Right.
so stressed. Look, it'd be bad enough if this absolute muppet who's just been through a process of getting arrested for literally carrying illegal substances, who might face 8 years in prison, who literally had to put out a post on his Instagram saying, defense lawyers in Arizona, DM me now, I need help.
Right.
Sorry.
He's too young
Let me
to
see if I
have
can
a
do this.
lawyer.
This is complicated.
This kid has been thrown wildly out of his depth by just a simple process of getting arrested and finding out that he actually has a long list of fucking felonies against him, most of which have been captured on live streams because he lives like his shit don't stink, like there is no legal system, like there are no laws to hold him back because he's young and he's rich and he's looks maxed, right? So he's just been given the most brutal slap in the face he probably ever has, right, by the legal system. Walks out, and still a slice of cheese on a fucking hamburger is enough to make him go absolutely out of control with stress. But then you add another level of that, which is he's so completely devout in his looks maxing obsession. He doesn't even call it stress. He calls it my cortisol jumped through the ceiling.
Right. And the sad thing is about that, he's fixated on the cheese when every fucking ingredient in there. I can understand saying, you know, my issue when I get a cheeseburger is I want the cheese to be fucking real, right?
I'd rather grate some cheddar onto a burger.
Right. So that would be my issue. But you know how I take care of that? I just don't fucking eat fast food. It's pretty fucking simple.
I occasionally eat a Burger King when I'm in a pinch, but 90% of the time, if I'm going to eat a burger, I'm going to the supermarket, I'm buying some premium fucking ground sirloin, and I'm making the bastards myself.
But if I make the decision for whatever reason that it's like, oh well, you know, when I order a pizza from Domino's, right? I know it's not made the best. I know
it's dirty and you want it, yeah.
Right. But it's kind of like, well, I'm willing to deal with that cost and I can just accept it. Somebody hands you a bag of Burger King, you're not getting a healthy fucking meal, okay?
I'm hungry, so yeah, I'm at the airport. You know, I'm in the middle of fucking like a massive shopping trip in the mall or something, and I'm fucking starving. Oh Christ,
Yeah,
there's Burger
or
King.
you're so tired.
Throw me a Whopper. That'll go. That'll do. That'll fill the gap. You know, it'll get me to dinner.
Right.
You know.
Let me see
Like,
if I
I
can
don't
do this. It's rather complicated to say. I'm probably going to make a complete dick of myself, but okay. My perambulation was interrupted by a canine defecation, and I transferred from horizontal to perpendicular to horizontal.
So you were walking and you slipped on some dog shit and fell over.
Yeah.
That was very good, mate. Well done.
What were you going to say, Toast?
I was gonna say, I mean, I don't eat fast food all the time, but like I only eat fast food when I'm super hungry, when you're outside, or when I'm super just tired and exhausted and I just want to eat something real quick, but it's not all the time.
Right. But anytime that you do, you've already made, you know, your peace with the idea that, oh no, I'm just doing this 'cause I'm fucking hungry.
And it's probably gonna fuck up my stomach because I have stomach issues, but you know what, whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's like, well, it's not the most optimal thing I could probably be eating, but I'm fucking hungry. It's fast. It's cheap. Well, not in America. It's not, but in the Philippines, Burger King is very cheap. But it's cheaper than it is there anyway. It's only like $5 or something. And it's like not even that actually. So it's like, yeah, okay, I'll make that deal with my body. I'm gonna put some crap in you. You're gonna regret it later. I'm gonna regret it later. But the next thing will be much better, I promise. You know, that kind of thing, you know?
Right.
This kid doesn't understand that yet. He's not even old enough yet for his metabolism to have hit the first real slowdown.
Right.
Like when you get to about 25, 26, and your metabolism just ain't what it was when you were 23.
Yep.
You know, you eat like, you drink like a chocolate milkshake and your ass jiggles for like a week, you know?
Yeah.
And by the way, the other thing, there's one more level to this before we finish the clip. You're a fucking guy.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to care about this shit, man. Just eat the fucking burger, you pussy.
Right. I don't know how you're gonna crush any puss when you're being a bigger minge
You are
than
a
women
bigger
that you're
pussy
after.
than Bonnie Blue. Yeah, I know. Sardoc's here for £5 more. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you. Says my cortisol is spiking. Oh, my sides.
Right.
Well, if Sardoc's not into this dude, then no one should be. So
Right.
there we go. There we go. Indeed. What a fucking embarrassment this guy is to men, humanity, and everything. It's like when Hasan tries using like really complicated language to illustrate his points, and he just doesn't really know what the words mean.
Right.
Like this guy knows what cortisol is. Great. How does it actually work? How does the process of secreting hormones into your bloodstream actually work, Clavicular? Would you like to explain it to me?
Right.
With your fucking pathology degree, you dick.
Right. Which I find a little bit suspect in the sense that he's worried about a slice of cheese, but not the fries that are cooked in canola oil. And you want to talk about something that'll fuck you up and cause mass irritation in your body, and just send you on the fried foods from fast food fried foods. You got to get some actual tallow. You got to have legit good oils, but that's not what they use in fast food because it's not profitable. Right. So
I'd like to take this guy and drop him in the middle of some northern British village. Maybe a small town somewhere outside Sheffield, maybe, or that kind of area, or Newcastle or somewhere like that, and just watch him look around and be completely staggered by what men actually are.
Right.
What blokes are like. Blokes who love me missus, love me pub. And they'd kick his ass.
Oh, yeah.
He'd end up in a fight. Where's there? Let's drop him in the middle of Glasgow. There you go. Let's see what happens there, mate.
That's right. They'll help him look, Max, because...
Wigan. That'll do. Wigan's good. Yeah, we'll drop him in Wigan. Fucking hell. Go on.
I like to watch Coach Greg because he's funny. And he talks about him a lot. And there's this video of him literally doing this. This is his workout. He's doing 5-pound dumbbells and stuff, and he's just I'm tired, and he puts it away, and he's like, I'm tired, and he's just he barely works out. He looks strong, but he doesn't do anything.
Yeah, because he's full of steroids and actually doesn't. He's not actually. I don't believe he would be actually able to lift another person.
No, those are
glamour muscles.
Yeah, that's complete just flash muscle. He's got
a 12-pack, but I don't think he's got any core strength.
Yeah, he has muscles, but he doesn't have strength.
Well, that's the thing. If he had core strength, he wouldn't be that T-shape because his abdomen would be wider.
Right. He is probably more at risk for getting a hernia than somebody who doesn't look like that. Quite honestly,
or his heart giving out.
Yeah. I mean, this is the thing. The actual likelihood is he'll be dead by the time he's my age if he continues like this, because he's gone too far into abusing his body.
Oh yeah, especially given the rise in spiked narcotics with fent in it.
Yeah, so, I know. Oh, he doesn't care about that. He actually likes it.
Oh well, then yeah, he's definitely going to be a drug zombie before this is all said and done with. I can't wait. That'll be great when he starts the spiral.
He's just young enough that it hasn't taken any visible toll on him yet.
Right. Just think because these things cascade like dominoes, and once one of those systems,
they hit you years later.
Yeah. Yeah, and you've been undermining the whole situation all along. It's kind of like just having a really bad a house with really bad wiring, and the pipes are old and they're made out of lead, and so at some point in time, all that stuff, you're gonna show up one day and you're gonna just see your house burning down. That's just the way it's gonna be, and it's like, sorry you lost your house, dude, but you're burned up, and that's where he's headed. And whether he realizes it now or not, not gonna work out.
Exactly. It's like if you have a car or something and you've got a normal family sedan or something like that, and you mount a spoiler on it and you put in a much bigger engine and you start driving it around at 90 miles an hour all the time.
Right. Well, here's the other thing that he needs to consider. When I was 20, that's when I got my offer to be an international model and all that kind of stuff for Request, right?
Yep. Absolutely.
This is your future. Okay, look, Maxers. This is what you're fighting to be. Think about what bad decisions you're making right now, and let me tell you, it's not worth it. Fucking retards.
What the hell is even that?
Lives in good cats.
Yes.
Anyway, Sardoc, thank you very much for the $5, mate. Appreciate you.
Thank you for $5.
Yes, we are almost a quarter of the way up the bar. Thank you very much. It's effectively basically he's the equivalent of having like a Honda Civic from 2005 and then doing it with like go fast stripes and
right, yeah, put a spoiler on it, like let's lower the front,
drop the suspension and then jam around in it until you either crash and die or it breaks down, which it will in about a year.
Right.
So that's basically what you're doing to your body at the moment. You total twat, you know.
Yep.
Anyway, there you go. That's our boy Clavicular. Let's just finish the clip.
I wanted to go back in. You know, I asked, can you drag to the jail?
He wanted to go back in his cell to get away from the cheese on his burger.
Okay. As somebody who's spent some time in county jail, no.
Because at least they didn't give me fucking cheese on my Whopper.
I want to punch him.
Like one fucking thing. You guys know the cheese. So I almost came to tears after that. You guys,
you are not a man. Men do not cry over fucking cheese, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, don't cry over congealed milk.
Women do this.
Yeah, I know. It is like proper feminine energy. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. I don't get it. There you go. Oh, buddy. Cuckoo.
saw how happy I was in that Snapchat video, but because I saw the Burger King bag.
Snapchat.
But when I opened that,
people still use Snapchat. Jesus, I am behind. Fuck
right?
Man. I'm glad.
I guess it's retro cool now.
I see the cheese. And I see the boys waiting for me with a bag of Burger King.
I say we're back to the start again. Fucking Instagram. Anyway, there you go. So that's him.
Goes. Following cautionary tales such as The Substance, which explores what happens when looks maxing is taken to the extreme.
I can tell you, this is a great movie and everyone should watch it.
Really?
The Substance? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Look at his nose. It's fucked.
Oh, yeah.
Ew.
That's a
and it's only going to get worse from here if he's doing various forms of substances.
He's going to lose his fucking... He's
septum.
Definitely going to lose his septum very quickly. Yeah. He's going to end up looking like an actress in England called Daniela Westbrook, who was famous.
That's exactly what I was about to say.
Right. Yep. See. So there we go. He's.
That they get him attention online.
See, there he is without his lights and stuff. He actually looks like hell. He looks like a fucking burger himself.
Right.
Yeah. It's terrible. Anyway, the negative part of this is
which is, I was going to say, that's the reason why he likes doing stuff at nightclubs and bars and whatnot. Because as you know, it's the lighting. It's the lighting. You just have to look vaguely mysterious and whatever. I was young and stupid at a point in my time in my life, right? I was never to this degree, but there was a point, like I said, back when I was 19, 20, people treated me like I found out at one point in time that I was meant to be a fuckboy, evidently. And once, because I had a conversation when I was working at the doctor's office a few years back, and this girl who was in her 20s, she had worked there and she came back and she was visiting for a minute, and she just said to me in the middle of our conversation, she's like, so you're a fuckboy? I'm like, I don't think that I am, but I think that's the way that my life has been playing out around me, and now everything makes more sense. Thank you for letting me know the way that I'm actually seen.
Somebody called me a fuckboy when I was like 25, 26, and I got really offended by it as well. And then I was like, "What do you mean a fuckboy?" I was like, "No, I want a girlfriend." And then she's like, "Do you though?" I was like,
"Right."
Well, I don't know. She's like, how many girls have you got on rotation right now? I was like, well, I don't know. I mean, none really. She's like, well, how many girls do you hook up with on the regular? I was like, okay, about 4. She's like, you're a fuckboy. I'm like, oh. She's like, so she asked me a bunch of other questions, and I was like, answering them, and she's like, yeah, you are a fuckboy.
Yeah, and whether and that's when you find out it's like, oh, it's not really how I feel about myself, it's how, you know,
what
which
I'm
is
putting into the world, which is basically just a lot of jizz.
right, which again is like the whole reason why identity politics and things like that don't fucking matter, because no matter how you see yourself, it's how the world sees you is how you'll actually be treated.
Exactly right. That's exactly how it needs to be as well. And otherwise people won't grow, they won't learn anything. Simple. Sardoc, back for another £2. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate you. Says his best friend is candlelight and or moonlight. Right. Yeah, indeed.
Yep.
Yeah. Basically, yeah. He'll be the Phantom of the Opera by the time he's 30.
Yeah.
He's going to look like such an absolute pile of cancer if he's still alive. Genuinely don't know. But hey, buddy, thank you very much for the £2. Okay. Let's just wrap this fucker up because we've actually got a lot more out of Clav than I thought we were going to get. But
indeed,
there we go. It is ridiculous. Almost.
We did say we were getting petty today, so.
To be fair, there's not much that we've done that's really very petty about this. The guy.
No. You're right. If anything, we've actually been giving some sage-like advice to the stupid
to a guy who's probably dying already.
Right.
His real name apparently is Braden.
Oh God.
Braden.
Braden. That is that's such a
bro name, isn't it?
Yeah.
Braden Peters. Okay, whatever, buddy. According to court record shared online, he was booked on 2 Class 4 felony counts, forgery involving possession of a forged instrument and dangerous drug possession or use. He was also issued a Class 1 misdemeanor for a minor using a false ID to enter a liquor establishment. He had appeared in an initial court hearing related, which was streamed on his Kick channel by a friend who was with him at the time. The proceedings quickly drew attention online as viewers watched the case unfold in real time. During the hearing, Peter's attorney pushed back on the forgery charge, arguing it failed to meet Arizona's legal standard, blah, 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 blah. Unfortunately, unlikely to result in a conviction, which, might actually be a good thing because it means we can dine out on this dickhead for quite some time.
Mm-hmm,
but there you go, ladies and gentlemen, that is Clavicular. He's contestant number 2 for Wanker of the Week, and oh my God, we're at an hour and a half and we aren't even halfway.
I mean, you know.
And then it's time for the the mandatory Hasan clip, which I believe. So, Hasan Piker, wanker extraordinaire, currently number 1 on the chart with 14 points and rapidly heading towards probably more than that. We have him on every week because he's a wanker every single week. There's really no harder rules to it than that. He is a permanent wanker.
Permanent.
He is constantly crashing out and having arguments against, or rather at, Asmongold, because Asmongold just doesn't give him the time of day. It's actually really funny. He really, it's so pathetic when a guy who walks around calling himself like the leader, like he thinks the premier fucking influencer guy, Hasan Piker, and yet every time he reads and screeches and yells at Asmongold, it just gives off "Notice me, senpai." All the time. So that's what I'm seeing here. You probably will too. Asmongold has been responding to the Emaru situation. You remember Emaru, the girl who got assaulted at TwitchCon?
Yep.
Asian. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if she's actually Asian, but her makeup is. Anyway. She's one of these cutesy, kawaii fucking cosplay girls. And, you're running a risk if you do that as a job, to be honest. I said it in the stream and I got shouted down, but I still stand by it. Don't let your daughter become a fucking cosplayer. All right? Just don't. Just tell her, like, look, I can't always be there to protect you.
She's the same girl that was just like, I don't know anything about politics. I don't know anything about ICE and got shitted on.
Well, that's going to be the thing we're getting into, I believe. Yeah.
Well, we're not really getting into that as much as we're getting into what?
To the aftermath, right. But
German and Chinese, by the way. So half white, half Asian.
Okay, right. So yeah, she's half Asian then. Fair enough. She is a, girl streamer, an e-girl, and she has made quite a lot of money and success at it, and fair enough for her, I guess. It's decent work if you can get it. But the people surrounding her, I think she has like the same head mod as one of Hasan's moderators, one of Asmongold's guys, or something like that. And leftists, particularly Denims, one of the one of the Hasan Piker fucking orbiters, who's currently being sued by Ethan Klein, by the way, decided to start leading this campaign against her to genuinely harass the fuck out of her until she basically says "fuck ICE." Typical kind of cringe leftist tactics. They call it harassment campaigns when we tell them to stop harassing people, but then, you know, they just go on their way and harass the fuck out of it. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make, and no, I didn't victim blame. The Emaru situation I said was basically that everyone was wrong.
You're right.
It's not a good idea for girls to go into situations where lonely, crazy, actual, literal incels can get up on the stage and touch them. But it's also completely unacceptable for the security to allow these kinds of guys to have anywhere near the kind of access that they managed to get. So in that case, everyone's wrong, but the least wrong was her. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is now I genuinely feel like she's being battered here. And it's amazing to me as well that a girl who was literally sexually assaulted like a few months back is getting bullied by the left.
Well, like, again, that would mean that they actually have some level of consistency and standards, or just, you know, some level of just human decency. And that's not who these people are.
Yeah, no, exactly. Because much more important to them is your political opinion. And if you have no political opinion, then they're going to browbeat you into having their political opinion.
Right.
So there we go, basically. At the end of the day, oh yeah, Denims also was recently outed as having DM'd Destiny quite a while ago, desperately trying to fuck him. Yes, Destiny the Hobbit with the tiny penis, yes. But there you go. Anyway, let's continue, because Hasan here is, as More Pegasus puts it, secretly in love with Asmongold and obsessed with getting him to recognize him as his contemporary, even though Asmongold has twice the audience that Hasan does. So, but whatever. But Asmongold is very, very tired of people, especially the woke people, and has decided he's going to ramp up his efforts. And Hasan just goes full dude bro and acts like a complete scumbag.
I think I might ramp up my hostility.
Go ahead, bitch. Go ahead. Ramp up your hostility. Suck my fucking.
I will continue.
So that's clip one. We have
go
clip
ahead.
two.
Go ahead, baby. Keep going. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get the sweatiest fucking losers to be even more sweaty. Bring.
Why does he think that that's what the people who are against him are? Why is he that delusional that he genuinely seems to think that anyone who opposes him politically or ideologically is some sweaty basement-dwelling loser, when those are the guys on his side, and that's demonstrable. It's clear and obvious that, like, the guys who follow and support Hasan are the guys who have no time to do, have only time to do that.
Right.
And nothing else to do. Nothing better than to let yourself get whipped up into a frenzy by a terror-supporting, dog-shocking piece of shit. But there you go. Anyway, this whole come at me bro shit is just unbelievable cringe. Like, he continues.
Bring it on. I've been dealing with this shit. For the record, they're pretending that it happened because you, her head,
pretending that he doesn't deal with anything, guys. He doesn't ever deal with anything.
No.
He didn't even deal with himself shocking his fucking dog. What did he do when he got caught red-handed on camera shocking his dog? And then clip after clip after clip after clip. He lied. He doubled down. He tripled down. He
moved goalposts.
He lied 10 times unsuccessfully. To try and get out of being totally fucking caught. He doesn't deal with anything. He runs away. He's a complete pussy. Anyway.
Mod said Hasanet. Yeah, her head mod, who apparently is Asmongold's moderator as well, from what I understand, was still calling me out. Even in that, like, inception of Emaru responding to her head mod that created this...
I'd be a head mod. Sorry, I had to.
Entire ordeal for her. Okay. The head mod was also fucking still making a Hasan joke, it seems. Once again, I am seen as like the fucking beacon of woke for these people.
Oh, he's so fucking narcissistic. The beacon of woke, guys. I'd just like to remind you that it was only about 6 weeks ago that this guy was screaming at his audience, "I hate the woke! I hate the left!"
Yep.
So, yeah, the beacon of woke, guys.
No,
maybe he is. Because woke is just literally Marxist hypocrisy. So maybe he is a beacon.
Right,
of woke.
right.
He doesn't even like the people on his own side. He doesn't like anybody. He doesn't even love his dog. He just doesn't love no one. He just doesn't give a shit.
Yeah,
I also strongly suspect that he secretly hates himself too.
As all, yeah. Well, that is kind of the whole, woke mentality. That's why they spend so much time fixated on other people, is because
incidentally,
hate
obsessive
themselves so much.
self-hatred also a kind of narcissism.
Indeed.
Yeah. If your worst enemy in the world is yourself, you're a bit narcissistic.
Yep.
Anyway, he carries on, trying to act like the big brave fucking crusader.
People. I've talked oftentimes about, look, this person said this has no significance whatsoever. This has 41 million views, dude. 41 million views. Yeah. Oh, Asmongold goes, hey, we got to get more aggressive. What are you going to do about it? Oh, we have a Twitter harassment community. So just what?
No, he's going to actively add more anti-woke to his content and pull back a bit on what he's willing to say. Like literally, like I don't know. I don't actually know what he's going to do, but it doesn't matter. The point is he's had enough of the woke and he's going to increase his fucking efforts to get rid of them.
What you've been doing already. What you've been doing already.
This is Hasan being terrified, by the way, because he actually knows that if someone like Asmongold were to actually like all in on the culture war, Hasan would be fucking done very soon.
And there is a little hint of jealousy in there because he's talking, it's 41 million views, guys. It's like,
he's always counting views. He's always counting views. You can tell the like YouTubers that like it's all like most of us know like one of your videos will blow up from time to time and do like 10 times better than anything else you uploaded, and that's great. But then the next one probably won't, unless you manage to bottle that formula in some way. In which case, great, and it's good to have an idea of how you're doing. But this guy, all he talks about is his fucking views.
Yep.
All he talks about is the number of people in his audience. It's pathetic. It's pathetic, Anyway, let's carry on.
Keep up. Keep at it. I'll keep tanking that shit.
I'll keep tanking that shit.
He's tanking. He's the tank, guys.
You
He's
definitely look like the tank. Yes. Certainly not a glass cannon.
He's such a fucking tank.
Let me tell you something. I was tanking that shit when no one else would take a fucking stand. You think now I'm...
Oh, mate. That's the end of the clip, basically.
He's a tanker of wankers, But
so here's the thing that maybe someone hasn't considered. This motherfucker ran away from a guy who approached him for a selfie and then pulled out a picture of him shocking his dog. This guy ran away from a picture of him shocking his dog and then did a stream where he was like, oh my God, one of these days it's going to be a gun. Oh yeah, you're a real tank, bro. Yeah. You're not a fucking congenital coward or anything. Nah. What the fuck, man? Absolute nutcase. It's just Hasan. I don't really need to do any more than this.
Yeah, no. I mean, this guy's such a tank. He shocked his dog from moving out of place.
Yeah,
like that's how wilted he is. Right.
I mean, this is a guy who claims that he grew up broke, but then when talking to the right audience, confesses that he grew up fabulously wealthy.
Right.
There's a picture of him as a fat teenager riding a horse. In full.
Was it his uncle's horse?
Yeah. It's his family horse. So it was his horse.
Oh, God.
He had a horse as a teenager. He's a fucking...
He's a horse girl.
He's a champagne socialist and a congenital coward. Yeah.
He's constantly lying about shit.
Yeah, he's a pathological liar. Yeah, absolutely. That's all he knows how to do. Is lie all day, every fucking day. He literally is... he's the scum of the earth. He's got an amazing ability that I can reel off people who are like committing atrocities and then put Hasan in the same category with them, and he will win because he's that much of a wanker.
Yep.
It's just
we've seen it.
Every moment of him online is pure unfiltered wank. You know, it's unreal. I'd love to see him try to tank absolutely anything. Like, you know, a guy walking up to him on the street and telling him his fucking champagne socialism is hypocritical. He'll run away. He's not going to stand his ground. He will run away because that's what Hasan Piker does. He's a fucking lying charlatan and a coward. And a nutcase, too, if he thinks that he's going to tank anything, especially Asmongold. Fucking cuckoo nutcase.
Yeah.
Anyway, we also have another category that we can add him to now. And that is quite one that you and I and everyone here and many in the chat are going to really enjoy. And that is, he's a failed YouTuber. So Hasan, deep in delusion, as he always is, has come to the belief that Twitch is actually a far-right platform that is conspiring against it.
Oh, yes. So many conspiracies that they have, put towards you. It's not as though we've seen countless examples of you being given off days that you are already taken off when you get a suspension or anything like that. And, people that have done lesser violations, who have been completely deplatformed or demonetized over there on Twitch, and he just is able to go unscathed with any of his silly escapades. Yeah, you're really being held down.
Obviously, Twitch. To anyone, it is a miracle that Asmongold is still on the platform.
Right.
It is, however, not a surprise in the slightest that Hasan is on there. He literally has not been banned for longer than 3 days across 7 instances of calling for literal physical violence, openly supporting terrorism, saying that America deserved 9/11, animal abuse, saying Zionist pigs, and various other things that he said and done that should have got him permabanned and would have got him permabanned from any other fucking platform except for maybe Rumble or Kick. But he won't go there because that's where the alt-right are. So he thinks that Twitch actually is extremely right-wing because Asmongold is more successful than him.
Yep.
And even though Asmongold is not particularly right-wing at all.
No, he's just a guy who
So
has
Hasan
done
decided,
well for himself.
He decided that what he was going to do. Oh, yes, that's right. He showed a gun and threatened someone on the stream as well. That's right. So what we... He's also, by the way, a serial content thief.
Mm-hmm.
Not that that's like up there with the rest of them, but he genuinely does steal people's fucking content, watch it in its entirety, and walk away from the fucking camera.
Right, I was gonna say without adding any real,
without saying a word.
Input.
And he's not even a very good talker.
No.
When he streams, he leaves huge, multi-second long blocks of dead air. It is, you can't do that, you have to have something to fill the attention spans. You've got to keep people's engagement. You don't do that on a TV show. You wouldn't do it on a live stream. You don't just do dead air unless it's for dramatic emphasis, which it's not with him. He just can't think that fast because he's not actually as smart as he likes to pretend he is.
Right.
Anyway, so he decided that he was no longer getting his bread buttered properly at Twitch. So he needed to go and expand. And he needed to start dual streaming. So he decided he was going to become a YouTube streamer.
I have a feeling this is going to be quite amusing.
Oh, I mean, it's just amusing because, let's be fair, he didn't get anywhere near the views he was supposed to get. He got multiple copyright claims and just everything you could possibly imagine happening to a guy who gets away with murder on Twitch, coming to YouTube and expecting the same results.
Right.
He ain't shit on YouTube. Let's just put it that way. And even though, plenty of his people showed up. Oh, by the way, he also broke another rule by telling people to watch on both platforms in order to double his numbers, which you're not allowed to do on YouTube. You're not allowed to say that. You are allowed to say, hey, if you're watching on X, Y, Z, blah, blah, blah. You're not allowed to say, open 3 tabs and watch me on all the platforms at the same time. That's not something you should do. Yeah. But there we go. So if you've ever wanted to see Hasan, and to borrow the phrase, utterly felted, this is it. This is the time. Before we do that quickly, though, Justin's here for $2. Thank you very much. Says Hasan's my daddy. Read like a goat. Yes, indeed. And that would be why there are so many pictures of him enjoying the company of goats in our Jackbox streams. That one of which will be coming up very soon if we can fill this limit bar up and get the goal for some boobas. Guys, thank you very much for being here. We do appreciate you. Justin, pleasure. Thank you so much for the $2. Hell yeah, that's our first dollars of the day. All right, let's have a watch then, as Hasan is asked about how the experience was of streaming on YouTube.
I genuinely think dual streaming was a mistake.
Huh? Hang on, it's fucked up.
I genuinely think dual streaming was a mistake.
Oh, it's fucked up again. Why is it
But
fucked
I agree.
That's weird.
It's just his feed, maybe?
Maybe.
Yes, Chatter,
Yeah.
you are not wrong.
Oh yeah.
Back to Twitch.
It's been a somewhat of a failure.
Yeah!
There it is! There it is.
Fail. It's been somewhat of a failure. And you know, there's no circumstance that this motherfucker would ever say that unless something was an unmitigated disaster that there is no possible way to spin.
Right.
So, yeah, a complete failure. Catastrophe, you might say. By the way, Diabolical has gifted a 99p super sticker. Thank you very much for £1. Says upside down face. If you have a look, that's exactly what it is. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, bud. Thanks very much. Hey, you know, every little helps. Thanks so much. All right, here we go.
To be fair though, this is a IRL stream.
Oh, what's this say here? Hasan is going back to single platform streaming today. Just thought I'd inform you all who aren't in the Discord. Hasan is no longer going to be dual streaming. Don't want you to be waiting for him to go live on YouTube for it to not happen. I can post a screenshot or copy paste his message if you want. Just thought it'd be weird posting Discord. These are the fucking guys. These are the orbiters. This is r/Hasan Piker. But TLDR, he says there are limitations due to DMCA. DMCA.
That's right. DMCA. That's right.
Look, mate, it's a bit like the end of War of the Worlds, you know? where like the aliens have completely dominated, and then they come to Earth and they completely dominate us, and then they all die because they don't have the immunities that we earned from centuries, millennia living on this planet. You are not fucking ready for YouTube, Hasan, all right? You don't know how to play by any rules at all in life, whereas the rest of us were forged in fire by the merciless fucking YouTube algorithm. You are not on our level, boy.
That's right. That's right. You don't know how to thrive in the exploitation ghetto.
Every time you say that, I try to look for the button. And
I know. It's not in the studio. It's somewhere else.
Not my studio.
Not my studio. All right. Yeah. He's just not ready. He's not ready. It's just one of those things where he, like I said, it's War of the Worlds. You haven't earned the right to be good, successful on YouTube because you don't know how to operate within the paradigm that you have to. We can't just watch Red Dwarf and talk about it. We have to do screenshots. We have to flick through the fucking episode on stills with an overlay.
Overlay, yeah.
I have to read the entire script and do all the fucking voices. You know?
Yep.
Well, I don't have to, but I choose to because it's entertaining, you know? And it gives you a better idea of how it actually sounded in the episode. You know,
right.
Not that I'm saying I'm very good at it, but I'm okay at it, you know? We have to do all these things. We have to make all these fucking concessions. We have to watch out when we review trailer footage. We have to stop every few seconds to make sure that we're not accidentally fucking violating a completely spurious copyright law that shouldn't even exist because it's a public domain trailer footage. I have to make sure that when I'm making my videos and I'm putting in footage from fucking Star Wars or Doctor Who, that I put stupid words all over it, reverse the fucking, flip the image and turn it upside down and put, please don't fucking this video all over the goddamn text, to the point where I'm not even doing it anymore. I just use game footage all the time because it's not worth it.
Yep.
You aren't ready. Go on.
No, and some of us like Toasty, we can't even do the full extent of what our show should be when we're spending time on the exploitation ghetto platform, because
YouTube is a lot worse with me. YouTube just doesn't like me. So I have like I got intro for maybe like 3-second clip of some girl twerking.
right,
That's it.
right, or an animated cat kneading dough on titties. Like these are the things that Toasty gets hit for. So you are definitely not ready for this arena. You don't even know how to utilize it as a
Dude,
an onboarding platform.
I got remonetized because of one video. Because I knew I edited it and I put it out there and it got so many views and I got all my watch hours because of that.
Yep. I'm telling you, it's the end of the War of the Worlds. Literally, the quote in the end of War of the Worlds is, "By the toll of 1 billion deaths, man had bought his birthright of the earth, and it is his against all comers. It would still be his were the Martians 10 times as mighty as they were, for neither do men live nor die in vain. By the toll of 1 million copyright strikes, had YouTubers bought their right, And
Right.
And Hasan is just not ready, buddy. You're not ready. Anyway, let's get back to it.
Stream. And it's Saturday. So
Oh wait, there is a bit more to read. The audience separation makes it a lower concurrent viewership. So his audience were confused and got split. And he got DMCA'd multiple times. You can't sit and watch other people's content and say fucking nothing and never pause it. It is literally amateur hour. Rookie fucking mistake. Shameful, buddy.
that's like also the other reason why the numbers are dog shit. Like, let's be real.
The numbers are dog shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the numbers were actually dog shocked. Would be my guess on that, actually.
Yeah, I'm sure he's dealt with a lot of dog shit, having shocked his dog as many times as this guy.
Yeah.
But there you go. Anyway, yeah, let's carry on.
I mean, our Zoran stream wasn't like that. The Zoran stream was like 20K as well.
There it is. There it
Look
is.
at her face. Look at his face. Oh,
Yep.
that's an emoji. I'm straight stealing Kino Casino's grift right now. I'm totally going to make that an emoji at some point. As Hasan looking sad.
Yeah.
I hate his fucking face.
Also, this is possible because he is one of our prominent point rank people, and as the year goes by, because he is always here week in and week out, it seems. This might actually be like the image for his acceptance award.
Oh yeah. This is
possibly at the end of the year.
This is him being utterly shocked by the. Oh yeah, we got bookmarked the fuck out of this. Hang on. Okay, there we go. This is him being shocked by the absolute failure of his YouTube debut. That is a fucking sad face, mate. A Zoran show wasn't like this. A Zoran show wasn't like this.
When we did it.
Oh no.
People only. This is one of the issues with like being there, being the person that's there before they become, a nationally prominent campaign.
What?
What?
What? What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, you've got the initial kind of boost already that would help someone in this situation. I don't know. I guess if nothing else, now him and Alyssa have some common ground to bond over. The next time she gets in his area of proximity for him to freak out and be like, "Get me away from the smelly bitch."
Even Sanders deserve that. Fuck.
Right.
I tell you what, though, you got to. All we need to do to wrap up the Hasan chapter is this. Watch this.
Like, let's be real. I mean, our Zoran stream wasn't like that. The Zoran stream was.
And then watch this.
Bitch, go ahead. Ramp up your hostility.
I give you a wanker. There you go. All right, and now it's time for absolute carnage because we have got to go through the quarterings. This is the longest one. This is by far the longest one, and we're not even fucking Nowhere near at this point. Oh, mate. Okay.
We're still
Let's
going to be
see
on
then.
when the state of play comes out, aren't we?
Yeah, we're going to be still live. Yeah, it's going to be an 8-hour stream. Okay. Where do I even begin with this? All right. You may be aware that the quartering has not been doing very well lately. You may also be aware that in recent weeks he decided that he was going to rat out or try to drag down other YouTubers with him. In this case, it was Geeks and Gamers and Nerd Writing, right? By the way, he has made an enemy for life out of Jeremy Griggs at this point. Even Geeks and Gamers is covering this,
right?
And they don't cover this shit, but they're covering this. Jeremy is good. Jeremy is petty as fuck, as he said in his response, and good. He should be, because this guy went after his fucking livelihood. So the quartering is clearly circling the drain at this point, and it is clear that Kino Casino are destroying him. Destroying his mental health. they literally, I don't think anyone has ever done this to him before, has ever relentlessly and sustainably covered every mistake he makes. Right? So he's now, and he's been for months pretending he doesn't care, he doesn't watch, he doesn't pay attention, he's not interested. Oh, let those retards on that backwater platform, etc., etc. But no. In fact, it is getting to him, because they pointed out that his channel's dying and he better branch out. Suddenly, he brought back Unsleeved Media, the channel that he had before the quartering, that was banned. And after a ban got lifted, he hasn't uploaded in 3 years. It's a Magic the Gathering channel. That's what the quartering began as well.
Right.
The quartering was the B channel to Unsleeved Media in the beginning. He's brought it back, and he's decided he's going to do something really, really dumb. Really dumb. Let's give him the rope.
Has not uploaded in 3 years.
Incidentally, look at him. He is a wreck.
Oh yeah, I no, I'm just only to say it for the laws. It looks like his cortisol levels are spiking.
His cortisol levels are spiking. You could say that.
He has these dark circles around his eyes. It looks like he
never
doesn't get any
sleeps.
sleep.
He never sleeps. He gets wasted every night. I think everybody pretty much knows at this point that the guy is an alcoholic.
Yep.
In fact, he even did a bit on one of his shows recently where he covered the fact that he's basically a functioning alcoholic. And that basically has led to him having a really bad interrupted sleep pattern and various other things like that. But, his solution, he'll just never stop drinking.
Yeah. If you don't have to deal with the hangover, you always stay drunk, right?
That's it. He's literally said he'll just never stop drinking so that he doesn't have to deal with the withdrawal and stuff like that. So he's just always going to be drinking. He's drinking all the way throughout all of these clips, by the way, too. I don't think I have any evidence of it, but there are multiple times.
Oh, you have evidence right there on the screen. That is a complete moon face. He is.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks permanently knackered. He's got literal dark circles around his eyes. And I have some bags under my eyes because I don't sleep that well. But he's got all the way round brown, dark. And it doesn't help that he throws the contrast and the saturation up massively on his clip, on his videos compared to everyone else. That's why he looks orange. He's actually whiter than I am.
Right.
So there we go. That's actually not saying much because I live in a tropical country and I've got a bit of a tan. So even though my light is so bright, you can't tell. But anyway, here we go.
But the ban has been lifted.
Yeah.
I have been participating in Magic the Gathering tournaments for several.
Why does he talk like that? I don't think he's telling the truth. I don't think he's been participating in anything that didn't involve a bottle of Jägermeister.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think that might be also the reason why he's talking like that, is because he's a little...
I've been participating in tournaments. It's like, have you though? Because it doesn't sound like you actually play the game.
Right.
At all.
Several months. I have been...
Oh, actually... He does say in the later stream, I don't think I have the clip of it, but because I had to clip from 3 hours down to 5 minutes.
By the way, that's a great pause point you have right there. That one is also worthy of clipping.
take it. All right, there we go. Suffer Hambly said Mr. Anak 1985. A very good year.
Indeed.
Hambly sad. There we go. All right. Anyway, I mean, it's unfortunate that his name is Hambly too. Every joke has been made already. Quarter Pounder, Quarter Planet, Ham Planet. There's so many. Another interesting thing that was pointed out by
The quartering
Andy
with
Warski.
cheese.
The other interesting thing that was pointed out by Andy Warski is that the initials of Unsleeved Media make up his favorite, most frequently uttered word. Whenever he streams, you'll notice he just literally is like, and we're gonna blah 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 blah. It's just fucking brilliant that ended up being the initials of his channel. He's trying to revive to save himself from the quartering collapsing. It's not going to work. Anyway,
Collecting Magic the Gathering cards.
he also says, by the way, in the stream that I have clipped, which I don't think I have the bit where he says it, he says he hasn't actually been playing the physical game Magic the Gathering. He just plays online. So how has he been participating in Magic the Gathering tournaments?
Right. I don't know that. I don't think that they exist virtual tournaments for Magic the Gathering. I could be wrong on that. Maybe, but
Yeah.
I don't. There's nothing that immediately.
I don't
comes to
know
mind
about
as-
that. Maybe
yeah.
they could be online, but it just sounds sketchy to me. And since he lies about everything else in his life,
Right.
you know, there we go. RDJ is back. What does that mean? Robert Downey Jr. I don't know. By the way, we've got a super chat here from Saint Hugo for €2. Says, "Hey Will, check your ex. Been at it again, Amelia. Okay. Remind me as soon as we're done with this because we got so much to get through. Let me make a bit more headway. Don't let me forget, and I will absolutely check my ex as soon as possible, mate. Thank you very much. Appreciate you for the £2. But do not let me forget. Okay.
Yeah, Hugo, if you want to send it over to me in Discord as well, just so I have a little
That'll
indicator
work.
on here.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
We are at 32%. You know, it could be worse. Could be better. But let's go.
Pokemon cards.
I just said,
and
fuck. No.
a whole bunch of other things. In fact, I have about $10,000 in product to open up to celebrate.
There's another one.
Yep. Oh God.
That's
Hey, lady.
That's the best one. That looks like he's hitting on you in a bar.
Right, right. That's his blue steel face. Jesus.
Oh
no.
Hey there, darling. I'm pretty big
God.
on YouTube. I was the
I
quarter.
have a
you know?
coffee brand. I have a coffee.
I used to be someone.
I was the quartering, damn it.
Oh, no.
Clearly another looks maxer.
Right?
St. Hugo, you savage. Very good. All right.
It's like my name as Earl's brother thinks he's about to get some.
Oh, yeah, when he's played by Ethan Suplee. Have you seen him?
Yeah, he's gotten
He's
himself jacked.
He looks maxed.
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah, although I don't think he'll live very long. Because
yeah.
he got himself like as ripped as a guy like that can, and now kind of looks like Triple H. But the problem
Quad
is he's
tier
still got-
era Triple H.
Yeah, he's still got like a lot of loose skin that will never come back to get its elasticity back. But it looks pretty fucking good. But I feel like if you do that, you're basically shortening your lifespan to drastically and radically change your body. Like, it's don't get me wrong, great to not be a big fat guy anymore. But he's gone so quickly from hugely overweight to jacked. So it's really, I don't know, faster than like fucking CJ when you go to the gym in San Andreas.
Right.
You know? Anyway, there we go. Anyway, enough of this pervert. Let's carry on. He's got $10,000 worth of product, which, by the way, sounds like cartel talk, to open. So he's decided he's going to be doing a whole bunch of unboxing videos where he will be attempting to get his money back from $10,000 spent on Magic the Gathering and Pokemon cards. 10,000. Now, just to remind you guys, this is a man who was a multi-millionaire from YouTube, from ad revenue, right? Doesn't have much of an audience for streaming, clearly bots the fuck out of it, clearly buys subscribers too, because no one in his chat ever says a fucking word. Yeah. We have 45 people in here, and our chat is moving faster than a quartering chat.
Yeah.
Right? So something doesn't add up. But he's also constantly begging and saying he's poor. Now, don't get me wrong. We all pitch. We all ask for super chats and stuff like that. I'm not a millionaire. Not even close. And because I ain't. And so, yeah, this is my income. But he claims to be a millionaire, has like 10 Rolexes, a jet plane, and a couple of Cybertrucks.
Right. And now he's going to effectively he wants you to spend time with him doing scratch offs online effectively.
Effectively, yeah. Yeah. He would have had as much success if he did a bunch of scratch cards, yeah. So anyway,
Can I say
go on.
Can I say, even if I had a lot of money, I would still buy the cheapest things. Like for me
too.
I wouldn't splurge it on expensive stuff. I'm not that type of person. I don't actually like wasting money. I hate it. It hurts my heart. I want to save money. Yeah. But even if I was rich, I wouldn't like splurge on shit, unnecessary stuff.
Yeah, when I actually have income coming in, weekly or bi-weekly or whatever, I generally save up money. I stack cash pretty fucking quickly, and it is I lived off of $15,000 for 3 years effectively, and I took I had to go across the country with that money and all this other stuff, and so yeah, I know how to live on absolutely fucking zero income.
Yeah, so do I. I know how to live on whatever the fuck I have to as well. Like I said, I mean, not to wank on too long about my personal situation, but the Christmas season is never the kindest to YouTubers. People have other things to be spending their money on from about November to January. People have been very good to me. Thank you so much, guys, for the continued support. Help us hit the goal. We appreciate it. But yeah, I've had to rein things in this month quite a bit in various ways, and I'm working my ass off so that doesn't happen next month. So that's why I work 14 hours a day, and I stream every single day, and I ask for support if I can get it, but not in the way that Darkside Phil does, and not the way the quartering does either.
Right.
You'll never see me make a video called "My Channel is Under Attack."
Right. Oh God, the quartering with all this.
Immediately left the stream when I said that. See, this is why you don't talk about yourself like that, because 10 people immediately left. Yep. Fair enough. Whatever. Anyway,
let's start with. I actually have a new product. I have this.
I half expected him to pick up like a big brown Toby jug that says XXX on it.
Right.
So he's got these boxes.
Mega Evolution
trading card game.
Elite Trainer Box.
Apparently these things cost a pretty penny.
Mm-hmm.
Each or something, and he's got a load of them.
See what we can find in there. Then we got some magic cards, and we got sorcery cards.
No, this is the most low effort live stream I've ever seen. This is the definition. Go on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like he sounds so bored. He's out of it. Like
he's just going through the motions at this point.
This is what when I'm like trying to do my impression of how not to do a live stream. Not that I'm the greatest streamer who ever lived or anything, but if I say like, hey guys, so we're gonna I'm gonna be talking about my Zins today, and gonna be opening this and trying it, and it's kind of minty, yeah. Not gonna watch, are you? Fuck.
Not much going on there.
Nothing going on, and I even left no dead air.
Right.
During that, because I can't bring myself to leave dead air. It makes me tense. My cortisol spikes. What a clunt. All right, let's go. Case in fucking point. Oh my God, literally nothing. You can't do this, buddy.
Lots of stuff going on.
So much. So many things.
So many guys, you're swamped right now.
That's right.
just sits there for like 10 seconds of absolute silence and then just goes, lots of stuff going on.
Look at his eyes. Like his
yeah.
eyes are just, his eyeballs are just like popping out.
He's drunk. Yeah, he is drunk right now.
He almost looks
Completely.
like he's got a black eye on this side.
Yeah, he always looks like that. Both eyes, panda eyes,
Yeah.
because he never sleeps.
He makes
Or if he does, he doesn't get any rest because he's always drunk.
he makes late stream Royd look sober.
Yeah. Well, that's the good thing about Royd. If Rhoda tips back enough whiskey, he gets fucking sloshed on the stream. That won't happen to the quartering because his tolerance is way too high.
Right.
You know. So there we go. And I have quite a high tolerance because I've drunk plenty in my life, and I come from a long line of jazz musicians and people like that and Scotsmen who like to drink. So yeah, we've all got pretty high tolerance. So I know that can actually be
Not my ass. After one buzzball, I'm already feeling good.
Well, you should try a shot called the gunpowder.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a bit like it's basically a flaming shot of Bacardi 151 followed by a gas chamber. I think I've explained it before. You get a saucer and a shot glass. You pour yourself a shot of Bacardi 151 and you drizzle it over the edges onto the saucer.
Mhm.
Okay. Then you light the whole thing on fire, sprinkle cinnamon on it so it goes incendiary, and put a glass on top of it to trap the fumes in. Then you take the glass off, put a tissue over it, drink the shot through a straw, then poke the straw through the tissue and suck the fumes out of the glass.
Yep.
Naught to
Freebasing vodka, basically, or alcohol. In
rum,
general.
yeah. Naught to drunk in 10 seconds. You know, it's really fucking. You can go from literally sober to quite fucking drunk in about a minute. Doing that, I don't do it. I've only ever had like 3 of them in my life, and that was on my birthdays, and people just put them in front of me and forced me to drink them. They just stick up. But there you go. Anyway, do not do that. Do not drink a gas chamber, not a gas chamber, a gunpowder. Anyway, yeah, he looks wasted because he is wasted. He's always tired too, and he's just dead silent.
Star Wars still limited. I'm not.
So there we go. So he's boring, obviously. That's one. But so how successful do you think he's really going to be?
I do not think he's going to make his. I do not think he's going to make his money back.
Right. So this is going to feed and fuel speculation about how wealthy he isn't anymore, because he's, unfortunately for him, Wigger rich.
Right.
Which is basically the white equivalent of blowing all of your money on stupid tat the second you get it. Why have one Rolex when you could have 10?
Right.
Why have one Cybertruck when you could have 2? Don't worry, guys. Your YouTube popularity will never run out. People will never get bored of you and the culture war. Nah.
Right.
Don't get me wrong. They're not bored of the culture war, but they are bored of him.
Yeah.
They're bored of him pretending to care about the culture war.
Yeah, and best case scenario, you come into this thing in your early 20s to late 20s when you start. You put any time and do this long enough, your natural audience is just going to fall off because they are also growing up and they have more important things to do than to just keep up with whatever your silly trite bullshit is on the daily. And so if you don't actually have something to usher in new people all the time and actually, have some legitimate talent, skill, or ability to counter that, eventually your audience goes away. It is what it is.
This is why I'm trying. Like, I don't just expect to sit and do YouTube forever, and I'm certainly not going to stop anytime soon.
Right.
But or even if I'm afforded the ability to continue doing this by people kindly donating, etc., then I'll do it for as long as I physically can. I love it. I enjoy it, the hell out of it. But I would like to create more, do something that actually contributes to the zeitgeist besides just literally reacting all the time to something else and saying, this is good. Oh my God, that's cringe. That's terrible. That's woke. I can't just, you can do that, but there's got to be some end game, right?
Yeah.
Which is precisely why I'm like trying to write a book and I want to do the JRPG. And we'll be looking to get support for them through some kind of platform. I don't know if it's Patreon or whatever, but at the moment, that's the plan for the future, to create a foundry for things that I will create instead of just sitting and talking about other people's creations.
Right.
And yeah, there'll be more of an announcement about that soon. But the point is, to be able to branch out from just doing YouTube and actually make something to give back, you know.
Yep.
There we go. Anyway, this guy never had such a plan. His plan was to consume everything forever and ever and ever, non-stop, never ending, just consume. He is, and in fact, when I get angry about people calling customers consumers, this is what I'm talking about. This motherfucker is a consumer.
Yeah,
he is a consumer, sitting at the trough, consuming all the time and nothing else. That's all he does, and that's why he has no money left. Because I don't believe he actually does have much money left. I'll be surprised if he has more than 5 figures in the bank right now.
Yeah, I mean, if he has 2 Tesla, Cybertrucks, then that's $250,000 right there.
He should sell those. He should sell us. He should sell all those expensive things. He should sell his home. Apparently, when I was watching Kino Casino, they were saying that he lives in a big old mansion with lots of rooms, and it's just him and his wife, and that's it.
Right.
Yeah, because they're not having kids. Yeah. He doesn't even want to be a dad.
Why do you need that for?
He's a directionless waste man, to be honest.
Right.
You know?
Whereas on the other end of that scale, you got, Asmongold still lives like a guy who has nothing. And that's just because he's letting his stacks of cash just pile up. Because I'm sure even he knows, with all the following that he has, that at some point in time he's going to actually have to rely on his long-term savings.
Sometimes the men who are flashy are the most broke, and the men who look broke are the ones with the most money.
Yep.
Don't let that fool
that
you.
is very often the case here in the Philippines. I mean, when my parents got here, their money was worth 7 times more.
Yeah, there are
actual conversions of what things cost, probably 3 times more.
Yeah, there are entire clothing brands that are built around the idea of dressing down for the rich.
Yeah.
And so you still pay like a premium cost on these things, but like all the stuff make it look like you're dressed down.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, you don't really get rich without being frugal, and if that's been the habit of a lifetime, you're not going to just start buying Armani and Rolexes just because you can.
Right.
No, that's what
unless
Hasan
you're an
does.
idiot like this.
This is the beautiful thing about doing this, because Hasan is the antithesis of the quartering in so many ways, and yet they're both absolute trash. So there you go. But yeah, I mean, I'm no different. Like if I have money, I'm dressed the same as because obviously I've told you guys before, my savings took a big hit when like my dad died, my mum died, my children were born. But I didn't walk around flashing, like throwing money around, even in the Philippines. I just go to a bar, buy myself a beer, wear a fucking Breaking Bad t-shirt from T-Fury. And now I don't even do that. I print my own fucking designs on my own t-shirts.
Santa Pod t-shirt.
Oh, yeah. I forgot to mention when his name was said, I am actually wearing a Pink Floyd shirt.
I wear black tank tops. I don't know. Like I don't even spend that much on clothes.
No, I like looking like I do. The most sort of mature. I can suit up. Of course, I can look good. I can wear a collar. I can do all that, and I have done, and I will do when I need to. Most of the time, I'm happy bumming around in some sort of band t-shirt or game t-shirt and a pair of shorts because it's hot. And the shorts are like, dad shorts with like 8 pockets.
Yeah.
So I've got everything I could possibly need. Baby pukes. I'm like, oh, what's that? Wet wipes,
Indeed.
Ready. Dad mode. Anyway, we need to get on and actually criticize the fuck out of this guy because he deserves it. I mean, it's really just to laugh at him, honestly, because this guy's karma is fucking in the toilet, right? He's alienated all his friends. He's blown every cent he has. He's constantly crashing out at everyone who laughs at him while slowly becoming a lolcow, and he doesn't even seem to realize it.
Right.
In this sequence, he will actually begin to realize that
Well,
he
this
is in fact a lolcow now.
Right, with this current freeze frame you have right now, just look at what's going on in his eyes. This is some more gold right here.
I know, right?
It looks like he's actually now, and I know it hasn't appeared at him yet, but yeah, he's a deer in the headlights kind of look.
Yeah. He looks like he's watching someone kissing his wife in a bar or something.
Right.
And yet he's just looking at his computer to try and figure out what he's meant to be doing next.
Right.
Anyway, Griffiths is here for $1.99. Thank you very much. And says Goonagate did him and his cronies in. Well, we're going to get to that. That's the pièce de résistance at the end. We're going to be doing this for probably another hour. Sorry. But there you go. Thank you very much for the $2. Appreciate you. Absolute king.
Today is the tantric wank.
It is, yeah. We're going full sting. Okay. So,
all right, so let's talk about this. Okay. What's going on, everyone? Jeremy here, Unsleeved Media.
Okay, so like some of us used to do, he records his videos on his stream.
Yep.
That's fine. You can do that. I don't actually have an issue with that. I've done it plenty of times. I think Smash does it. Hypno does it. It's fine. It's actually helpful if you don't have a lot of time to make other content. What he does though is he records a video and then he actually sits and does all of the YouTube SEO and stuff and then uploads it while he's still streaming the last one, like before recording the next one.
Right.
Boring.
A Mega Evolutions Elite Trainer box.
Okay.
It's a lot like
so he's really optimistic at the start.
Magic the Gathering booster box. It's right up there with basically every other Pokemon product right now. It's nearly impossible to get.
Oh, I'm so elite. I can get it though because I know a guy.
Unless you know somebody and they want to charge you at least double. I'm not sure exactly what these are going for online, but somewhere between $90 and $100.
Did I see a super chat from Steven? Holy shit! I'm sorry, mate.
Oh,
correct, you are. I didn't even notice that. Fucking hell! And the Diabolical did one a super sticker too. I'm sorry. Fucking hell. Jesus, I apologize.
Thanks for the support, everyone.
Thank you for the support. I didn't even fucking notice that. Oh my god. It says Hasan is the reason why it's important to stay in school and not behave like a complete arse clown, and maybe don't be a complete bellend. Yeah, you know, there's tiers of advice that you can give people. You know, you can tell them to invest wisely. You can tell them to look smart, keep themselves clean, make their bed, tidy their room. I still find that the best advice is don't be a complete bellend.
Right.
Absolutely. Yeah, you know, whatever you do, son, don't be a bellend.
Thank you for $5.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate you for that. Sorry I didn't notice it immediately. I thought there were more than that, and I just, I'm just a bit worried about the time, that's all. Diabolical for 99 pence pound. Smiley sunglass sticker. Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate you for that. That's very considerate of you. Thank you. And there we go. And then we got Groofus, of course, for $1.99. Goonagate did him and his cronies in. I mean, that's the thing. Like, he completely overplayed his hand with Goonagate. He never should have used Goonagate as an opportunity to try and bang Melanie Mac.
Yeah.
You've seen Sunny, right? Sunny in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
It's like episode 2. It's the one where they get involved in the abortion crisis, right? And but both of them are going to opposite sides of a protest,
right?
Because so Matt goes with the Christian chicks who are anti-abortion, but then he sleeps with one of them and tells her to get an abortion.
Get an abortion, right? Yeah.
Then Dennis, in the meanwhile,
Dennis,
is on the other side with the pro-abortion chicks because he figures they must be easy.
Yeah, they're DTF, man.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And they both end up getting felted. That's what the quartering's done with Goonagate.
Yep.
You know, it's like, you shouldn't masturbate, guys. You shouldn't watch porn. That's sick and disgusting and degenerate, right, Melanie Mac? By the way, come watch football with me in my hotel room.
Right.
Like, you know, okay, Harvey. Fucking hell. Anyway.
I believe they should be normally about $30 to $40. Inside, you get 9 Pokemon TCG Mega Evolutions booster packs, a full art promo card. Doesn't really matter.
I'm not sure how many of these he's got. I think he's got like 10 of them or something. He's got dozens of packets to unbox, and he's literally binge recording video after video after video after video of him opening packs. Okay, and he's doing it all in one 3-hour-long live stream.
Right.
He's pretty optimistic. He's pretty confident. He thinks he's gonna do well here. He's gonna do all right. Let's
open.
Oh wait, this is only a 3-second clip. Sorry, let me put the next one up.
Anything worthwhile? I get the feeling that
anything except for grinding out content to build this back on the ad revenue cycle so that he can become a millionaire again.
Right.
And he wants to do it by gambling $10,000 on Pokemon cards.
Right.
Which, I'm sorry, is the most retarded thing ever. That is absolutely stupid. You
probably-
might as well do an IRL stream at a casino.
Yeah.
Except you wouldn't dare do that.
And I honestly think he probably would have had a better, risk reward had he just went and got $10,000 of scratch offs.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, guys, sorry. Apparently we had some buffering going on. I didn't notice anything, but apparently we're okay again.
Good.
Maybe the quartering was trying to flag us.
Right. Channel's under attack.
Yeah. By the quartering.
We find anything of value. Again, I only play online, so the digital.
Oh, so you haven't been participating in tournaments then?
Right. So none of this really
packs
matters to you
are
at
nice
all.
for me.
Exactly.
Every pack includes a digital pack, so I know that's not valuable to people who play IRL.
Oh, God.
Megazone. Whoa! Mega Signal.
Whoa.
That is a secret rare, but I don't.
Oh, by the way, secret rares are cards that exceed the number of the batch.
Mm-hmm.
So, like this season of Pokemon trading cards, there's like 150 new cards that you can get. This one is like number 170 out of 150. You understand?
Right. Got to catch them
I
all.
don't think it's on the. I don't think it's on like the super high side, but we opened 3 megas in there.
This is akin to back when the comic book industry was doing multiple covers at once to try to create it's going to be
yeah, exactly.
You know what? If he's doing this, he should be doing this on TikTok, because I'm on TikTok and there's a lot of guys that do this type of stuff on TikTok. So Rumble wouldn't really. I know that's his main, but I think he would get more viewers on TikTok for doing this type of stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. What's this about a Mayon volcano? Apparently erupting at the moment.
I don't know. But yeah, the reason why you would do this on TikTok rather than a live stream is it's pretty fucking boring. Because anytime I've seen anything with people doing this whole card shit on TikTok, they generally have really upbeat music and things like that behind it, because the action in and of itself is pretty
because you're just opening. You need like upbeat music. You need
you do
cool stuff in the background. You know,
it's like us when we do Jackbox. We always have music on in the background because we can't put the sound from the game, but also because it actually just keeps the stream ticking along while we are quietly writing and drawing. You know?
Right.
Yeah. It's for the fans, for the audience. You know, give them something to listen to while we are otherwise distracted temporarily.
Right.
And then the payoff comes when we see the pictures and we're laughing our fucking asses off, you know?
Yep.
Yeah.
Look at his face. Oh my God.
I know, he's frenzied, isn't he?
He's like this. He's like, that's crazy.
His camera's out of focus too, by the way. The fucking cards are out of focus.
Yeah.
Amateur hour, man.
Which, in this setup that he has, it would be more important for his cards to be in focus and his face to be blurred.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, it's probably a better idea as a general rule for his face to be out of focus,
especially at this point in his health, journey.
In general, Hambly, it couldn't. If you could walk around with a soft focus, that would be pretty handy.
I utilize Potato Cam because I just don't need to show the entirety of this room, so I just drop it down to 360p. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, this camera is zoomed in considerably to get because you want to be looking at me.
What he needs, you guys, is a cute girl on display here, and then just his hands just opening the boxes.
Yeah, literally, just have like a looping AI.
Yeah, an anime dancing girl. Yeah, or something. Yeah.
Anyway, so he thinks he's found himself the jackpot here.
It sucks that like the thing is like when you have these like mega cards,
like
they have to be good.
And
they have to be the rare ones.
So
yeah,
he's basically saying, "Oh, this one's really rare. Whoa, guys, whoa. Oh, it's worthless."
No.
Yep.
Mega Signal is $1.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Sucks to be you, buddy. You have been grifted by Pokemon.
Yeah.
Because, I said, this is exactly like when they did the foil variant covers, and they put out 4 of them. I remember this was like in the 90s, mid to late 90s. X-Men would constantly be putting out 3, 4, 5 different variant foil covers.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
specifically.
EVS still does it now,
right?
With all of his comics, all of the Comicsgate guys do that. Even Rippaverse does that,
right?
So yeah, absolutely. It's definitely it's because people collect them. You know, they collect them, they put them in sleeves, and then they've got something they can retire on later. You know,
right? But
a lot of these go for hundreds of dollars.
But when they started making all those variants, rather than actually making those individual variants worth something, you actually have to have the full fucking set to even have it be worth your time.
I'm still pissed at my fucking dad for throwing my Pokemon cards away because I had a shiny Charizard, and I'm talking a 20-year-old one.
Right,
that shit's worth like fucking thousands of.
Yeah, I was gonna say that would have you with your end of stream plans right there.
There's even a shop in a mall nearby where I could sell it.
Yeah,
if I wanted to, like if I, you know, and it would have been I could have started building my house. You know, I'm like, for fuck's sake, old man.
This upload the VOD.
R.I.P.
Yeah.
Should you open another one right away?
Right, so this is him. This is him uploading the VOD that he recorded previously in the stream. So
right. Want to get too far in the hole.
Unable to see him what he's doing as he writes all the blurb for his YouTube video, types in the SEO, puts in the hashtags, and then uploads it to schedule for his thumbnail guy.
Yeah. You know, this is the other flaw in his great plan to go and try to find rare Pokemon cards. He's buying, I think these are new edition cards, right? So he's not even getting like old legacy card sets that are an investment in and of themselves being sealed. He would have been better off never opening these things.
Yeah.
You know, just because of whatever's in there, since it's probably because they don't put old cards in a new box. So you have to go and buy vintage boxes so that you can find vintage cards. So
yeah.
This whole thing is just, it's a fool's errand. But hey, he's got money to burn.
Well, that's what he thinks. That's what he wants you to think. Yeah,
right.
But I suspect that he's a lot poorer than he actually lets on.
Right, right.
But anyway, so here we are watching him upload his VOD to YouTube.
Do you know the money to charity if you get a good card?
Why would you do that
no.
on stream?
I know, it's brain dead. Utterly brain dead.
Even if I get a good card with the prices, like I would be really, really lucky
drunk
to break even. That's
I made a mistake.
Well, this is it now. You know, we are like an hour into the stream now, and he's realized that he might get nothing for his $10,000. $10,000.
Yeah, probably should have considered that before you did this whole endeavor.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like I said, if he would have been better off buying these boxes and not touching them for 10 years.
Yeah, exactly. Or just reselling them at RRP. You know?
Right. Yeah.
It's like living the dream is breaking even doing this. So usually
he thought if he bought enough, sure, the odds would be in his favor.
Right, right.
If I get a really good card.
This is like people who blow their entire paychecks when Powerball is at hundreds of millions of dollars on the payout, and they're just going. They spent.
You still have like a 20 million to 1 chance of winning.
Right, right.
And that doesn't mean that the more tickets you buy, the lower those odds get. It just means you have that many chances versus 20 million.
Right.
Yeah, the
immediately.
odds get
Each
better
one
by
of
like
them-
0.00001%.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Each one of them is a 1 in 20 million shot. It's not 5 in 20 million if you buy 5 tickets.
Right.
Sell it to offset the cost of buying all the cards.
Oh, he looks worried now, doesn't he? He looks really, really worried. He looks around.
That's, you know, that's
He's not looking at the camera. He's avoiding eye contact with the camera.
Right. But he's like one of those people sitting there at the One-Armed Bandits in Vegas right now. He's too invested in the motion, and he's got to see it through. You know, I still have $20 in coins here. Surely God's on my side, and you know, forever in my favor.
Yeah,
I'm gonna rebank before I leave. Yeah, no,
mate. I'm afraid you're gonna have to go and tell your wife you lost the car.
Yeah,
you know. I'm afraid.
You know, I've never been to a casino.
Really? No. Actually, neither had I until I moved here. There's a couple of really big ones.
They have technically casinos here where I live now, but they're just simple Keno machines and things like that, or whatever. But
I mean, I played roulette, but I played like the spread, like put multiple down on much more like low paying but high yield, like whole rows of the fucking table and stuff like that.
Yeah,
and I doubled my money, so you know.
Yeah. The one time that I was in Vegas, and unless someone is willing to duct tape themselves to my leg, I will never go back to Vegas to keep myself out of county jail again. I did not spend more than, I think I spent $20 on just, because I knew I was just waiting for my friend to get off work, and the guys that I was traveling there were off doing their own thing. And, you know, I just knew it's like, I'm not here in Vegas to even try to strike it rich. I'm just literally just drinking for free and paying $20 for while I drink. You know,
there was one time I very, very nearly went to a casino. Some lads convinced me to come along after a gig, but they wouldn't let me in with my guitar.
Oh yeah, they're very weird about what you bring in. Yeah,
yeah.
I never been to a casino, but I will say I'm very nasty at those casino games on mobile. I'm very good at it.
Yeah, I mean, if I was going to gamble, and I'm quite lucky I'm not really pulled into gambling, I'd probably just sit and play what you guys call blackjack, what we call 21 or pontoon. You know, where you get two cards, you got to either hit or stick, you know. Yep. I'm quite good at that game. I'm pretty good at Texas Hold'em too, but I'm not really a big fan of how fucking brutally competitive that gets. I'd much rather sit and play a chill game like 21 or black, whatever.
And I know it's not necessarily this kind of little tangent. When I was there playing those slot games, someone came up and approached me about fucking his wife so that he could watch.
Yeah, that's where they go.
Yep, and I was like,
you want to meet swingers and cucks?
That's right. That's right. And funny thing is, of course, I was just like, this isn't really my scene. No. But the guys that I was traveling there with, they both did.
Oh, okay. You could have been the guy's bull, you know? You could have been the bull.
Right.
Why did you say no? Just out of interest. Was she ugly, or was it just the idea?
That's what I'm wondering.
I mean, she was pushing on elderly status. Yeah.
She was 50.
So, I mean, she still had some decent cleavage, I suppose, while it was packed in. But I was, it's just that, and you know, I don't know that, and
if you're good at something, never do it for free.
Right. I mean, looking back at the alternative, because I think that I had to go. I was getting ready to go meet my friend that I knew from college, and so that was kind of the thing that ended up setting off like what would ultimately end up making the night where I ended up breaking into jail inadvertently. So you know, looking back on it, probably maybe should have, because I probably wouldn't have ended up in county jail.
Oh no, the decision that changed your life.
That's right. That's right. Here I go and try to be like, no, I'm not going to do any man whoring.
Moral high ground right
He
here.
was just being a gentleman. He didn't want to break her back.
Yeah, probably. By the way, James OP is here for $10. Thank you very much. Says, I knew Richard Garfield, who developed Magic the Gathering. Oh, cool. I assume he's not there anymore, though, because that game and that company are fucked now. But says, I was at Gen Con 1993 in Milwaukee. I had a signed complete original deck. I lost in the hurricane.
Oh.
My wife's shit. He's told me about that a few times now. That's so fucking brutal, man. That's why he was like the guy who carried me when we had the earthquakes and the typhoon. The last typhoon. Like, whenever I had like a signal, I just messaged him because I knew he'd be watching to see what's going on. And for the record, by the way, to the guys in the chat who were asking, yes, a volcano did erupt in the Philippines in the last week, but it's nowhere near where I am, so it shouldn't affect me too much.
And I think the just to cap off the ultimate real reason why that didn't go through was because I'm not gonna be fucking some chick in front of their cuck husband. That's just, I don't know. Something.
What are you gonna do if he like snaps and tries to kill you or something? You know?
Well, right, yeah. It's just, I don't know. It's just not my scene.
To be honest, I would say no too.
Yeah, like if I'm gonna be entangled in
unless you
multiple...
look like Sydney Sweeney.
Right, right, yeah. And that was kind of the thing. There was many factors. Now, 2 women, I've been in a few 3-ways, but that's, there has to be more vaginas than there are penises in the room. Is kind of
that's
the way
like me not being able to poop.
That's always been my
someone's
rule.
watching me.
Yeah,
I can't do that.
I've been watched, but by other women in the room.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Shouldn't have said that, should I? Really shouldn't have said that. Fuck.
Well, with some of the stories that you've told us about the things that have happened, Will,
I don't go explicit on stream, you know.
Right, yes. But
technically, if you're not actively the participant, then all you can do is watch, you know.
right. You're just waiting your turn.
Enough of this.
Yeah, anyway, moving on.
Hey man, you travel, you get a little crazy. Anyway, whatever. So yes, the Philippines is currently embracing the other natural disaster that hasn't happened yet. It was here for 7 years, and they were all peaceful. And then we had a fucking typhoon. Well, no, actually, the first typhoon was after 4 years. So we had typhoon, then another typhoon, earthquakes, and a typhoon, and now a volcano. Yeah. It's actually an incredibly unstable place, but it almost never affects you. So it's bad if you're in Manila. Don't live in Manila. There's a million reasons not to live in Manila, but one of them is natural disasters. Anyway, thank you very much, James. So sorry to hear that, buddy. Nature's a bitch, isn't it? Sometimes. I mean, I still think it's the best thing on earth if we're comparing it to the trans agenda, but its ability to ruin our fucking lives is unparalleled, and that fucking sucks, man. I hope that these titties will cheer you.
There we go.
Yeah.
Drop it.
Thank you very much. Appreciate you. All right, let's get back to the filtering.
Indeed.
All right, so we're at the next part now. We're significantly through the video now. We're a good third of the way through the stream.
To this,
he's done uploading. He's going.
I am due. I don't know what order I'm uploading these in, but I am due. All right.
Okay.
He sounds exactly like someone at the slots now.
Yeah. We are watching the unraveling, not the quartering.
Right.
Just remember how cocky he was at the start as well. He's like, "Oh, I got about $10,000 worth of product. I'm gonna sit here and open for you guys.
I'm gonna show you guys how it's done. Yeah.
It'll be content anyway for the channel, so that's cool." And he was streaming this, by the way. I discovered, because I was looking for it for ages. I couldn't find it. I was like, where the fuck did people get these clips from? He streamed it on Quartering Live.
Okay.
That's like his third or fourth channel.
Right.
He's
That's
watering,
again. This whole thing seems
watering
like a fool's errand because how much money do you get on your daily breakdown for something like this? If you're going to say, I will invest the amount of money that I plan on making from today's episode, so even if it does go bust, I'm out of days of work, you know?
Yeah.
So unless he's making 10 G's off of every fucking stream, this is a very stupid idea.
Yeah, it's bonkers. He's got at least 4 channels, which would be the Quartering, Jeremy Hambly, which used to be Quartering Live, but then he changed it because Kino Casino had made so many videos of him with his name in it that now if you search Jeremy Hambly, his name was bringing up Kino Casino instead of him. Then he made Quartering Live again, I guess, or changed another channel into it, and then he brought back Unsleeved Media, which, by the way, is a terrible name. Terrible, awful name for a channel. I know it means the sleeves that you put the things in to preserve them and keep them, like comic books and playing cards and stuff like that, but it sounds predatory as fuck to me. It sounds like he's like it's some sort of gonzo porn channel. You know, I don't know. Anyway, let's have a look. Oh, the coffee company's dead, buddy. No one buys that shit.
Bareback Media.
Bareback Media, yeah, you know what I mean? Going in Raw Media, you know. Although actually there was a successful wrestling podcast called Going in Raw with Stephen Larson.
Oh yeah, that still goes.
I don't know if they're still going there.
Yeah,
Okay,
they are. They are. I watch it from time
Cool.
to time.
I haven't seen them for a while actually.
You know, they after you know how COVID Hell World caused some people's they have a little TDS that comes out at times. I don't watch them as much as I used to.
Oh no, really? Steve used to be super based.
Yeah,
like really based.
Yeah, but COVID Hell World, and they're in California, so
why the fuck would you blame COVID on Trump? I know, yeah, he had to do the fucking mandates, but you blame Fauci.
Well, no, it's not. It's not that he blames COVID on Trump. They just, you know, they're very into vaccine culture and all that kind of stuff, and so yeah, so
the fact that there's even a culture of that is fucking retarded.
Yeah,
but there you go. Anyway, okay, let's carry on.
I am due for at least.
I am due. One more.
Come on, God.
Yeah.
You know, something.
You owe me.
So let's go here.
Maybe God hates you, buddy.
Right.
I think PPP was from Kino was speculating that the guy who sold these to him was in fact actually a scammer who opened the packets and used the machine to seal it back up.
Oh yeah. If there was anything worthwhile in there, it's already been.
I would laugh my ass off if that's what happened.
Well, if he reckons he got them that much below retail.
Well, he got them for something like $80 or something, which is cheaper than they're supposed to. It's more than the RRP, but they're rare.
Right.
Oh,
So he's due for another lobotomy, right? Yeah.
Pack. You know, if I blank out on this box, I'm just gonna keep opening them until I get up even a mildly good box.
Slot junkie.
You are fucking desperate, buddy. You are desperate. It's so different. I know we haven't gone through it like as fast as we might have, but remember how he was in that first video?
Oh yeah.
You know, and now he's like, "Oh God, I've just bailed $10,000 on absolute shit."
Yeah. At this point in time, it's like crossing the Rubicon. If you got halfway through your stack of boxes and you didn't get anything, that's when, you know, the backup option of what I was saying, just fucking stop and leave those ones in the boxes sealed for years, you know?
Yeah. Give up, quit, stop. Yeah. You still have some value in them.
Right.
Stop it, get some help.
Yeah, you can, but now he can't because now he needs to know what's inside them. He needs to know that this was worth something.
He's becoming a golem right now.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
This is the problem. Mystery Garden, Soul Rock, Megananium.
You don't even know their names, you prick. That's Meganium.
Mm-hmm.
It's the fucking double evolved form of Chikorita.
And Steelix.
He gets a lot.
All right. It seems like we got the focus
He gets Steelix over and over and over again. It's so fucking funny.
finally right.
I don't
So
know
if you've
shit
watched
about
my
those
unboxings
cards.
before,
If I see a shiny one, I'm just gonna pretend like it's a lot of money.
See, I never got into playing the game. I did play the game a little bit when somebody bought me the starter pack. Came with like 2 decks, and I definitely played it. I mean, I was a huge Pokemon fan when I was too old for it, but I still thought it was super fucking cool as a game. I was about 15 or something, which is too old, really. It's not the target demographic for Pokemon, but I was just mesmerized by this fucking video game and being able to roam around and just freely explore and find these monsters and collect them. And to this day, I still really enjoy Pokemon, the video games. You know, I have a huge collection. I've got like a Pokemon Home account that probably needs paying for to re-access. It's got like 600 Pokemon in it. You know, all different. You know, so from generations of games where I've like I've like migrated from Fire Red and Leaf Green onto Diamond, and then from Diamond onto Heart Gold, and then from all the way through GBA through DS through 3DS to Switch.
Right.
Yeah. And now I'm saying fuck Nintendo. So
which we'll be saying even more of later today.
And you hated the focus.
Or I guess that
we should be good now.
Yeah.
And I changed where the camera is, so I'm not like stretching.
We've managed to get them in focus, guys. That's a win.
And looking
Maybe now the god of Pokemon cards will reward you.
weirder than normal. Executor,
Magneton, Raikou,
Lunatone. Okay, first 2 packs.
Lunatone.
Not looking good.
Shit Pokemon.
Not looking good.
No one uses Lunatone. Okay, not looking good, guys. Not looking good.
Not looking good.
Not looking good. Not looking good.
That look on his face right now.
All right.
We have a Mega, but it's Helioptile.
It's the oh my god. Helioptile, yeah. Oh wow, that's a shit Pokemon, man.
Womp 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 womp.
I'd be happy if I got a shiny Raikou.
Womp womp womp. I still think it looks cool. You know.
It looks cool, but you can't say it, mate.
I do enjoy the extra sauce that goes into kind of their more rare cards.
Extra sauce.
Let's see.
Sauce.
What will we find? Oh, we got something with some blue in it in the back there. So definitely not Mega Lucario.
Shift tree.
Oh, it is Mega Lucario.
Oh, that's the one he's looking for, guys. He's got Mega Lucario. It's the shiny Lucario.
Which is it though? What's it worth?
Shiny Mega Lucario is one of the rarest cards you can get. It's worth a shitload of money, but
it's the set standard one.
Oh, it's not rare.
Mega Lucario EX.
Hey, you know what? You know what, Jeremy? You still may be able to pawn this off on one person that I immediately think of, and he does operate in your, Zealot Crusader circle. JDA, he's all in for Lucario.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh.
Yeah, don't forget about that. Let's not forget about that, buddy. Holy shit, man. Watch as a man burns his dollars live. Funny you should say that, actually. He says something very similar in one of these clips coming up. Look at that fucking face.
Yep.
That is the face of a man who is very, very, very tense. Don't get me wrong. I mean, he genuinely, it should be tense. He has dropped $10,000, which doesn't sound like much when he says it. That's, I don't know.
Dude, $10,000 would carry me through for the next 2 years of my life easily.
If I hit every goal for 6 months, maybe every day, maybe that would be about it. Yeah, that's absolutely insane.
If I had $10,000, I'd probably be well on my way to planning getting myself to the Philippines.
Yeah, right. If I had to blow, I wouldn't blow it on Pokemon cards.
Right.
You know. Sebrew 1138 for $2. Here's $1 million in Philippine money. I don't know whether that's meant to be trying to felt me or something. Nah, it's all good in the head. Here's $1 million in Philippine money. What is $2 in Philippines? 116 pesos. You can buy dinner from 7-Eleven.
Yeah, I was going to say, given what I know about the money breakdown when you talk about the price of Steam games there as compared to here, it's like what?
It's about a third or two-thirds.
So about $5 to $6, maybe $7.
1,000 pesos is like $20, something like that. Wait, no, is that? $17, yeah. Or about 14 quid.
Yeah.
But there you go, anyway.
Set standard.
Oh, hang on. Thank you. For you, yes.
Indeed.
All right. Yeah, anyway.
Card number 179 out of 132 is worth $150.
That's not it.
I'm going to be opening up. How many at this?
And even if it was, you would need 100 of them to break even.
Right. At some point in time, we do need to get Myri in one of the AI reels.
Sexy clips.
Yeah.
Point now, it's going.
Oh yeah, well, I will.
To be like, how many boxes do I have to open? This is why you don't buy boxes, folks. You just watch morons like me open them. It's just.
Oh no! Here comes the self-deprecating humor.
Yeah.
He's through the literal stages of grief, guys.
Yep.
Yes. He's literally now. Like, I don't know where he is. I think he's at anger.
I would say anger still, yes.
Yeah. I don't think he's reached bargaining yet. I think maybe the I am due was him leaning into bargaining. But
that was kind of, he's teetering on taking the next step. He's got a foot on it, but he hasn't gone completely.
Yeah. I think he's a wash of multiple stages because that is definitely depression talking when he says morons like me. You know?
You just watch morons like me open them.
Oh, he's really annoyed. He's really annoyed. It's not just the way he said that, but look at the way he moves his head.
Oh yeah, he's feverishly now pushing through these things.
He's like, that's that nervous tick that he's developed. He does that all the time.
Less $100 bills.
Because
like
the TikTokers who do this, they do it nice and slow. They get that full, I'm going to run this for the I don't know what the length of time is that you can get on a TikTok video effectively, but I'm going to try to draw this out as much as possible because it's not even necessarily about the cards, it's about the views and whatever. Yeah, but he's feverishly just doing it. He's completely desperate. He's lost all of his plan has gone completely tits up.
Yeah, it's gone completely tits up. Listen to what he says next because it's funny. Someone's, I think it was Zalosi, said setting fire to dollars or something like that.
Yep.
Listen to this.
Bills, like tearing up $100 bills while standing under a cold shower. That's what opening up packs of Pokemon cards are like.
Oh.
However, that would actually not be as bad as what you're doing because you can always tape your $100 bills back together.
If I was going to stream myself tearing up $100 bills standing under a cold shower, the first thing I'm doing is putting on some shorts. Right. The second thing I'm doing is printing myself a whole load of fake $100 bills.
Right. Right.
Fucking idiots. You think I'm going to tear up money?
There's a joke in I think it was American Dad, where they're like, "Wow, what's boat ownership like?" And the guy's like, "It's like tearing up $100 bills, something while you're in the shower."
You forgot the quote. You just said it and you forgot the quote.
I'm like, that's a perfect description for Pokemon right now. You used to be able to get.
So I said, so if I give you $100, you'd be able to open your own hotel Eurotrip for the week. No, I said, if you give me $100, I'm buying a month's worth of milk for the babies.
The cards, have fun.
Probably still have money to take my wife out.
And if you had a crazy good pull, it was awesome. Now, if you want to get the cards at all, you practically need one. Alakazam, it's just the promo card.
Oh, there's a face for radio. In reality, though, if we hit the goal today, then it goes into the pile of money that I use to feed the family and keep us alive and afloat and stuff like that. I actually don't really buy that much for myself. A beer every now and then. That's basically it. That's about all I ever really spend on myself. The rest is food and shit that we need. School for the niece and stuff like that. Keeping the family alive, you guys are. Thank you. Anyway, we are actually halfway up the bar, I think.
Yeah.
We did get to halfway.
And we're six fivers away from extra bonus boops.
We're actually only 5 away because one of them didn't count because I didn't make the goal before we got it. So we're actually halfway and halfway to both goals.
Okay.
So if you guys want to help us, I would appreciate it. And then I won't have to grift during the Sony stream later. And we can just chill and watch and laugh at Sony.
Indeed.
In sorcery, there might be good polls that I don't know about.
I hate that term, by the way, pulls. It's the language of someone who does this pathologically. You know what I mean? It's like when people are addicted to a gacha game like DSP, and they talk about like you got to spend money to get your Hogan pulls and stuff like that in that game.
Right.
I just hate that when they call it a pull. I don't know why, but it just rubs me the wrong way. It just sounds like you're far too familiar and too comfortable with frittering your money away on tat and chances. You know?
Yeah, it is steeped in coping and seething. You know,
You're more responsible than I'd buy Gundam model kits for the new guys. You know what? I might pick up one of them if I had some disposable income on the top, you know? And there we go.
That like people
But basically, I'm holding on to everything I have at the moment.
who actually play the game are probably like raging in the comments about how I'm an idiot and I skipped over a $50 card or something.
He is in depression now.
Yeah.
He is in depression. He's just sitting here feeling sorry for himself, wallowing in self-pity as everything crashes around him. And he can't have that much money, guys, because if $10,000 is something that you can just piss away on Pokemon cards, then you have either 2 reasons to do it. 1, it means nothing to you, that amount of money. Or 2, you're desperate to try and achieve something.
Right.
And that's the thing. He's been playing this game for a long time now of Schrodinger's bank account, you know? And we're all starting to see, literally, that there is no fucking happy ending to this. This is the longest, by the way, now the longest Wanker of the Week ever, but it had to be because this is just too crazy. You need to see this. You need to see it happening.
This is the Wangtrick edition.
Yeah, the Wantrick Wanker of the Week, yeah.
Like that.
It's basically the entire stream now. All I have besides this is Ubisoft. Ubisoft's on strike.
Right.
So there we go. I
But-
just went full in on Wanker of the Week. And considering the fact that we have like at times double the usual audience, I think it's worth it. So
I don't really know.
oh sorry, hang on a sec. Say bro, rip James Vanderbeek too soon. Yes,
Indeed.
I did see that. I did have it
Fuck
open.
cancer. It's
He had cancer? Really?
rectal cancer. Yeah, he had the ass
I'm not-
cancer, unfortunately. Yeah.
That's awful. I'm not going to lie to you guys. That scared the shit out of me when I read that yesterday. He's 8 years older than me, or was. You know, that's pretty horrifying. And John, I mean, that must, surely that gives you pause as well.
Well, yeah.
Maybe not. I mean, I'm terrified of the idea that like I suddenly get cancer. Or
I think it would probably affect me more if I was in your position, but as I am just a dude in a room, yeah, there's nobody dependent on me for anything.
That sounds
So-
sad. We love you,
No,
John.
no. Yeah, yeah, but
I depend on you.
right,
What am I going to yell at in the morning?
and blame things on right. But what I'm saying is that there are people who have far greater responsibilities to I that's why I can kind of be a little bit more daring on some things, is because I do have some expendability. That's why
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. When I was a bachelor, I didn't really give a fuck how I traveled, how I got places, what I ate,
Yeah.
But as a 40-year-old father of 2, whose family depends on him primarily, for now at least, and as a source of income, yeah, I am genuinely concerned about my mortality.
And I know we're.
I wouldn't be surprised if I got cancer. It runs in my family, so it would suck, but I wouldn't be surprised. I tell people this all the time. Like, I'm already fucked as is.
Yeah, well, see, that's the thing is, like, I know we're trying to avoid talking too much about Piss Stain Island today, but if this situation gets weird and strange, you know, if it were to cost my life to bring, you know, a little bit of stability to everybody and not have to deal with an oppressive top-down control scheme takeover kind of thing, you know, I would much rather forego my future than people who have families, things like that. You know, that's all I'm really saying is that, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. Yeah, he rather I used to feel like a lot more like that now.
Yeah.
Like if it came to it, I'd, you know, do something drastic to fix the world.
Right.
Now it's more, okay, I got to fix the world and survive it to raise my kids.
Right.
You know? So what I can do becomes different. That's why I'm talking about, like, that's why I'm finally writing my book, my first book.
Yeah.
There are at least 6 planned. You know, that's why I'm going on with all of this, because I do want to see the world improve, but I also need to take care of the people that are closest to me. That's just,
right. Right.
That's something I wanted my entire life, even when I was a fuckboy. What I really wanted was a family, you know, my own family, so that I could give somebody else the kind of love that I was lucky to experience from both of my parents, because they. I'm not one of these kids from a broken home. I don't have daddy issues or mommy issues or anything like that. My parents were fucking spectacular to me. They were glorious. At no point during my life have I ever had to wonder if I was loved. And I'd like to share that, you know?
Yeah.
That's been my ambition my entire life, was to have a kid and be like my parents to that kid.
Whereas on the opposite end of that, I am from, you know, a broken past kind of upbringing. Right. And that's part of the reason why, you know, I've been talking about the crazy shit that it now is just coming to light in the last few weeks that people are now having to actually deal with, and not just be like, oh, whatever you. No, like I have a sensibility about the shittiness of this world, because there's some very shitty things that have happened to me that I wouldn't. Half the time when people don't understand where I'm coming from and why I'm talking about this, it's because it's like you haven't experienced the traumas and this and that is not easy to deal with to begin with. It's a whole other thing to kind of get to the point where you're beyond it, which is generally why more people who have been perpetrated on become perpetrators rather than, you know, vigilantes of sorts of like, no. Like if I'm going to perpetrate any violence, it's going to be on those perpetrators instead of, you know, bringing someone else into that cycle. Yeah.
Yeah. Things do change though when you have a family, when you have kids, or even just like, even when my wife and I were not, when we were still in the throes of an on and off multi-year relationship before we finally got serious, I was like, I even then I still didn't have the same sense of I can't die.
Right.
And I've always felt like, I'm not. I've always been the kind of guy who walks around and goes, "Nah, I'm not going to die today. I'll be fine." You know. Whereas now I'm like, that situation 10 feet ahead of me could kill me if I'm not lucky. You know, and I need to be tactical in how I deal with it. And the reason is because you love someone else,
right?
So utterly that like you've dedicated everything you are to them, and what happens to you will affect them in most likely a negative way if you're not careful. So that's why. But there you go, James Van Der Beek, ladies and gentlemen. I never watched Dawson's Creek. I never watched anything with him in it except for
Rules of Attraction's great.
I think there was some high school show that he was in before Dawson's Creek, like on like a 30-minute daily comedy or something. I feel like he was in. I saw some of that growing up. Can't remember the name. Never saw Dawson's Creek. Did laugh my ass off at him in Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. So that alone is worth raising a glass.
Yep.
To James Van Der Beek. Too soon indeed. And thank you for the $2. Appreciate you, man. 48 is no age to die. And £5, thank you very much, says YouTube is throwing a hissy fit. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. can't send super chats until I switch to VPN. Oh, VPN to anti-censorship. Long live VPNs.
Indeed.
Long live the fucking VPN. Certainly. No doubt about that. And hey, thank you very much for 5.
Thank you for $5.
You're a fucking legend, Paul. Constant, stalwart supporter of the channel. Much appreciated. Thank you. All right, let's crack on with the end of the quarterings, feltering, simpering, gintering, bummering. So close to saying. Yes.
Right. Yep.
I've got one more thing to open here.
All right.
The frog
So
card.
he's tidying up, and he's complaining about how everything's fallen to shit.
It's $15. Okay.
And now he's going to go.
Shout out.
And there's a point. He's got this weird little nervous tick that he's picked up, by the way. Have you noticed this? He does it with his neck. I think this is connected to the reason he's always got his fingers on his neck, too, like he's checking his pulse. Like,
just
little jerk to the side that he does.
And if you think that he's kind of drunk right now, 5 minutes after this camera is off.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think he's only just drunk? Do you think he takes other
And
stuff?
some of them include.
I don't know.
I don't know. Oh, I know he's on SSRIs.
Mm-hmm. And mixed with alcohol and doing that as a daily cocktail. Yeah. It's,
There was a screenshot somebody grabbed of him. People are always freeze framing his search history because he never deletes it.
Right.
Because he's drunk, he forgets, and then he searches for things live with the window open on his live streams, and people can see his search history. That's a big point of the last part of the quartering segment today. But
Spoilers.
One of the things that he said he wanted to, he was Googling was whether he could take Allegra with, I think, some kind of SSRI. I'm not sure what Allegra is. I can't remember.
Allegra D is, I think it's an antidepressant, if I remember correctly.
Fexofenadine, widely used non-drowsy second-generation antihistamine.
Yeah, okay,
But
yeah.
he was worried about whether he could take that with his SSRIs. So
it's not an antidepressant, but he's also on antidepressants. So yeah, that would. Oh,
he's on antidepressants, and he wants to take antihistamines as well, and he's drinking with them.
Yeah.
That
is.
No one should ever be on antidepressants. There's no reason. I'm telling, just for one thing, I've had depression. When I was 25, I had pretty bad fucking depression. I made some big mistakes because I had depression, and it caused me to have depression in the first place. And I really did feel like the biggest fucking loser failure in the world. And all it took, right, was I got some free sessions on the NHS, actually. Went and talked to some old lady who told me it was perfectly fine. I still had time, basically. And just to convince me, and it worked. I pulled myself the fuck out of it. My friend had depression like 3 years later, and he went on antidepressants. He's still depressed, and he's still on them. I'm 40 now.
Yeah, when I first had it, I did get put on antidepressants.
I won't.
I was only on them for a couple of months. But I found they don't make you feel better. They just make you stop caring that you feel bad.
Yeah, that's it. They just make you numb. You can get alcohol for that.
Yeah.
That's why I have the Friday shows.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Buzz balls.
That's why I have a beer.
Why not?
They make me sleep.
That and I've been live high octane trying to entertain for hours on end, so you need a bit of downtime, a little chill. Sorry, Toasty, what were you saying?
I was gonna say that anti-depression pills make me sleepy. I just fall asleep.
Right. I've never been on any antidepressants. My mum did Prozac for a little while, and she hated it. She came off it. And I hated it too, because when we had an argument, I always won.
Right.
That's not normal.
I'd be like, what's wrong with you? Stand up and fight. Me and my mum would have blistering arguments at each other, screaming in each other's faces. She pulled my hair out once. Don't get me wrong, that sounds dysfunctional as fuck, and it is, but it worked for us, and I love my mum, and I'd do anything to have a blistering argument with her now. But when she was on that, it was like, why aren't you getting angry at me? Like, why aren't you pissed off? She'd say something and I'd be like, no, teenage will. And then then she'd be like, "That's really disrespectful," and I'll be like, "That's it? What happened to you, man? You were so great, you know." Like,
right?
Come on, fight me, challenge me. I need it. And eventually, she got off it, and then boy, was the temper back. Oh boy. My mum was a very, very passionate woman. She, if she loved you, you would know it. You would never, ever not know it. She would rain kisses and love down on anybody. If she was pissed off, you better run for your life if you ain't ready to match that energy level. My dad had no chance. He just used to sit silently in the corner.
He's like, I'm not even going to bother.
One time, my mum actually she was a recovering alcoholic, and she actually got into the car to go and get a drink because I'd pissed her off so much, and I jumped on the bonnet of the car to stop her onto the hood of the car, and she made it half a mile up the road with me on the bonnet of the car, screaming at me to stop.
This sounds like a movie, like a comedy movie.
We were dysfunctional and chaotic, and I loved her so much. I miss her so much. I could do with someone give me a slap now, every now and then, you know.
Right.
But there you go. I would change it for the world. It sounds really broken and horrible, but if you were there, you'd understand that there was just nothing but love in the room. Really, we just agreed with each other, just in different ways. Anyway, there we go. Let's crack on then.
Put it in magazine. Like, the value used to be incredible on fat packs. Now Wizards of the Coast doesn't even.
He's given up on Pokemon.
I'm going to a different fucking one-armed bandit.
Yeah,
surely this one will work.
This machine must work. Surely I've been watching other people play it all night and they haven't won.
Right.
Surely it's due. Sounds like an episode of Father Ted. It does, right? That is the craziest moment probably of my entire life, I think. Yeah.
They're just like, here's your packs, loser.
Sorry, that just cracked me up.
Yep, consumer remorse.
Yep, you are now watching the fourth stage of grief, depression. Look at it. See, by the way, he's not even like he doesn't even care about what he's holding anymore. He just rips the tag off it and rips it open. Just doesn't care anymore. He's been through this for like 2 hours.
The value used to be incredible on fat packs. Now Wizards of the Coast doesn't even like.
It's like he's cracking open a beer or something.
Yep.
You know?
He doesn't
Here's your
care.
packs,
Usually
loser.
when I see people do this, they're like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah, the entire unboxing is a presentation of it. Yeah,
it's a
Did I
spiral.
freeze?
No. You're good.
You did for a second.
Yeah.
Now Wizards of the Coast doesn't even like. They're just like, here's your packs, loser. Here's your packs, loser. Get out.
Yeah. Because the grift is on
now,
you.
This is where he's at now. He was like, "Oh, we're going to open some cards. It's going to be great. We're going to be bringing back the channel. It's going to be so great. It's going to be good." Now he's like, "They just hate us, don't they? Here's your packs, loser. God damn, man. Like, you're not inspiring your audience to subscribe, calling yourself.
He's going to be
loser.
drinking, looking at himself in the mirror for the next 2 hours directly after this, just chastising himself and just berating every. Look, you did it to yourself, dude.
Yeah. I mean, on several occasions during this stream, he turned off his camera.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm saying that with my camera turned off, but I'm scratching my head.
Right. Whereas he was probably pulling a bottle.
He was. Yeah. Well, Warski on Kino was saying that he could hear very quiet glugging,
mm-hmm.
and then his voice would change. It would sort of echo as if he was talking into like if I start talking like, does this thing here? Can you hear that?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, he was pounding them all the way through. But there we go. Anyway, Wizards of the Coast is woke garbage, but this is on you, Quarter Pounder. Correct, Vice Admiral Deku. Absolutely. Anyway, I want to hear what he says at the end because I must have kept it in for a reason.
Packs, loser. Here's your packs, loser. Get out. Now, I do like this outer box.
No, that was it. I just killed it there because that was when he stopped being funny. Okay. All right, we got 2 more clips.
Nice.
But it just goes on forever. I really wanted to enjoy this. That's why I knew the whole stream was just going to be Wanker of the Week.
Right.
All right. Yeah, this set is not
And I told
good.
you this was going to be the best Wanker of the Week we've ever had. It is. It's just been total chaos. From cortisol to fucking communism to crash outs to failing YouTubers to another failed YouTuber who wasn't always a failed YouTuber coping, seething, and crashing out over opening Pokemon cards. It's glorious. This is the best Wanker of the Week.
Communists,
segment ever.
cortisol spikes, and crash outs.
Yeah, that's what I should have named this fucking stream. Except that wouldn't have had any SEO. So there we go. Let's be honest, Jer never stops eating after 1 quarter pounder. Right, yeah. He's the half pounder. He's the halving.
The communist
Anyway.
cortisol crash out with pretty
Communist
alliteration.
1 quarter pounder crash outs, yeah. And it's great. But yeah. That's it's been I'm loving this. I'm still gonna go a little longer.
Good.
Indeed.
I'm glad I didn't go too deep into it. Like, I'll keep some stuff sealed.
You didn't go too deep into it. You spent $10,000
Right.
on Pokemon cards. You stupid.
You went in deep before you even got on fucking camera, dude.
You know what I mean? You were already way too deep. You're in too deep now, and you know it. That's why you're crashing out.
Yep. Yep.
Let's get some fucking soups for the greatest Wanker of the Week ever.
Yeah, you would have been better off
All right, here we go.
starting your own Magic the Gathering store and buying that and selling them to someone else.
He was talking about doing that in a recent stream. He was talking about opening a fucking card shop in the middle of, where does he live? Wisconsin.
Right.
Is he Wisconsin? Yeah, he's Wisconsin, right? Not Minnesota. Yeah, he's Wisconsin. It's the area where he lives is really surrounded by blue cities and towns. He's gonna open the based Magic the Gathering shop in Wisconsin. Yeah, no one's gonna burn that to the ground. Say what?
Did you hear the noise he made just then as well?
No. What? Yes, I did now. Yeah, total frustration.
That is painful.
Oh, can I just say, suffer, Jeremy?
I kind of want to make that into a soundboard clip. That is painful.
That's painful. Yeah. That's actually really good. Just listen to it again, wait.
Sealed. All right, here we go. That is painful.
That's a perfect soundbite, actually.
Yes, it's even better with the. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Mega Evolutions Elite Trainer Box.
Now he has his face in his hands.
To be fair to the right, but for different reasons.
Son of a bitch, man. By the way, he's been wearing that hoodie for like 2 weeks.
On opening number 4. It is so painful. It hurts.
Oh, dude, why? Why did you do this to yourself? Look at him down below with the big smile on his face, and there he is now.
Right? How it started, how it's going.
Maybe just don't be a complete bellend, you know?
It is sucking my will to live.
Oh, no. It's sucking his will to live. Oh, no. No.
It is sucking my will to live.
I don't want to make jokes about the will of the fans.
Right.
I hope you guys know this.
Oh, we know.
Yeah.
Each like on this video is one step back from the ledge.
Oh. Wow.
Each like on this video is
black
Oh, buddy.
Right?
Like on this video is one step back from the ledge. Oh, no. I gotta be honest, that's worse than Dark Side Phil.
Right.
It's worse than Dark Side Phil.
And for someone who generally gets pretty high and mighty on his moral, ethical high horse about things, you are a little too earthly at the moment, sir, who's supposed to be so, upstanding. Like, Yeah, I think you might be a little too concerned about your stupidity and your just complete and utter irresponsibility and immaturity trying to pull a stunt that cost $10,000.
Completely stupid. And
Yeah.
now it is sucking his will to live. It is sucking my will to live. Like, it's really...
Dude, if spending
Shouting it.
$10,000 was, if this was, because this was always a possibility, and you should have known that before going into it. If you knew that this $10,000, if you didn't somehow
Don't gamble
break
what you
even on
can't
it,
afford to
and
lose.
then don't do it.
Never gamble what you can't afford to lose.
That's right.
Simple.
Each like on this video is one step back from the ledge.
Fuck me.
I need some help. I'm right on it.
You need some what? He's right on the ledge. The will to live with Ginger Will. They used to call
Just
me that.
kidding. Absolutely wildly unlucky. It's a meme now. Normally I'm like, oh, well.
You wish it was a meme, buddy.
Right.
Then someone would actually care.
Just, well, maybe I'll just upload ones that are good. Well, now I'm just going to upload all the terrible ones so you guys can watch me suffer. Or suffer, as some people like to say.
Stop it, Jeremy. Stop.
Stop the quarter in. He said the fucking thing. He said the thing. His Kino Casino pelting him.
That's right. Someone fashioned this man with a bell because he has entered the lol cow pasture.
This is the lol cow dairy, buddy. That's
right.
right there. That's what that is. That's all that is. He literally said the thing.
Good. Well, now I'm just going to upload all the terrible ones so you guys can watch me suffer. Or suffer, as some people like to say.
As some people like to say.
Come on, guys. Let's fill up the bar. I have a cute dog with me.
Yes. Fill up the bar so we can show you some shit.
3 puppies.
We got we can even go triple titties. Fuck it. Let's do it. It's a slow day. Let's up the stakes. We'll show the toasty video.
right.
Assuming she's all right with it.
Yes.
Because even though I made it, it's your intellectual property, Video game controller gives a thumbs up and says GG. Thank you very much for the super sticker, Zebra1138. Nice name, by the way. And holy fucking shit. That was great. Thank you so much for the $2. Yeah, we are at 63%.
Thank you.
We are at 63%. Oh boy, what a day. Oh, we buffering again? Yes, indeed.
All right.
Okay, I think this is the last one of this, and then we can get into the final humiliation of the quartering. Oh, no, this is it. This is it.
Yeah.
That was the end. That was the end of the unboxing. It was never going to get any better than him literally saying PPP's fucking phrase. Suffer, as some people like to say. That is the moment. He knows he's the fucking lol cow now.
Yep.
Anyway, so this happened after that. He does his show with Hannah Claire here. Hannah Claire Brimlow. We talked about her before.
Yep.
She is formerly from Tim Pool. She's trying to be a serious journalist. There was actually a rather glorious moment that happened on a stream not that long ago, which I don't have, I can tell you about, where Hannah Claire has had enough of the quartering. It's so obvious. In the first 30 seconds of... No, sorry.
Oh, you can see it on her face right now.
Yeah, she hates him. The first 10 seconds of every stream he does with her and Mel is him criticizing their clothes. Every time. Kino even has a bet going with the chat every time they cover the quartering. How long will it take for him to criticize their outfits? Right. He doesn't like her because she dresses conservatively. Right. He wants her to be in a fucking tank top and stuff. Like Melody Mac. But she's not having it. She wants to do serious journalism and he just ends up talking about his shits and stuff like that. So in the last time I saw them all together, Hannah Claire totally hijacked the stream by talking about a dog show
Right.
And every time the quartering started going, well, we need to get to the news, she said, no, come on. You want to talk about news today? Let's talk about the dog show. Let's talk about this. This is really interesting. People are loving it. And they actually were having more fun with her because everyone knew that she was just straight up fucking hijacking the stream right in front of him. And he could do nothing about it. Because he never fucking talks about the news. He just tells them shit stories and stories about him getting wrecked and shitting in Walmart and stuff like that. I don't know why this guy has constantly got to be telling women about his poop. I don't understand it. It's strange. It's like Kino's right again. I think he has like a fixation on dominating women.
Right. Well, here's
mommy issues.
Here's the weird thing about it, because he's like a male feminist, right? He's like one in the sense that
behaving like an SJW, yeah.
Right. But I just mean like, you know, male feminists, they sit here and they portray one, because he went all in on I'm one of these crusader zealots. But if he's still at that time trying to use that as an no, ladies, you're safe with me. But you know, wouldn't you be more comfortable in a tank top? Like, yeah, and so it's like he's bordering right there on he wants some softcore gooning as part of his thing, so he can try to do it on a subtle level.
Oh yeah, 100%. He's hardcore male feminist energy, like beta simp cuck bitch, you know.
Yep.
Which is funny because he is the first person to call someone a beta if they are behaving in a non-alpha way, like ever. But you're absolutely right. I'm just trying to find something quickly to see if I can fucking find it, but I'm not sure if I can. Just give me a second.
Right. But yeah, this is very much the guy who, you know, shows up with an acoustic guitar, like all the whatever to try to just, I'm going to woo women, right?
Hey, beautiful. I don't mind that you have a boyfriend. Send nudes. What we got? I'm a nice guy.
Right.
I'm a feminist. Fine. Fuck you, bitch. You're missing out, whore. That's the male feminist.
Yep.
The four horsemen of male feminism, except it's the 5 Power Rangers. Stephen Bromby, 17014, £2. Thank you very much. Says, big loves for Toasty's adorable doggo.
Indeed.
Aww.
Yeah.
That's Benny.
Yeah.
How lovely and wholesome.
He steals all my stuff.
What kind of dog is it?
He's a Frenchie. Yeah.
He's a Frenchie.
What's a Frenchie?
French bulldog.
Oh, right. Okay, cool. I see. See, where I come from, a Frenchie is Eve Gilmore. Ubisoft.
Indeed.
You know? Shut up, Frenchie. The Brits are here. You know, that's kind of what we do. But anyway, okay. So this is a very short clip that we'll probably end up having to watch multiple times. So more recently, the quartering was live with Hannah when this happened.
Oh boy, boobs.
Although you did buy the win camera, so.
You know, as the guy who it's basically I get memed for all constantly John and tits. I don't have these problems on X.
Neither do I. I didn't know there was porn on X till this happened.
Yeah.
Although
I knew that Twitter had previously had a problem with CP.
I have had
know that you could just see people's buttholes on X.
Right. Now I have had it happen to where when I go and I click on a video and it goes and it auto scrolls to the next thing. I've had stuff pop up like that, but it never shows up on my front page.
Nah,
because
you
know,
I don't use X to look for porn.
Yeah, no.
If I were gonna look for porn, I know where to go. I know where to find it.
Yeah.
Secondly, I would also never use the same window that I use for work. You fucking idiots!
Right. Maybe have an alt account for your alt experience.
Every browser has incognito mode. Every browser has a fucking private mode. You could just open a window, goon away, and get back to fucking work. And turn your camera off.
Yeah, I have a theory on this, though.
That's next.
My theory on this, though, is he uses X to get his goon fixation because it's a social platform, right, that doesn't have that stigma. And so I think he's trying to do it covertly so that his wife doesn't find out.
This man has never just use incognito. Like literally just use fucking incognito mode. The guy has like 5 computers anyway. His wife's not using his computer.
Right.
Just use incognito. If you want to look at hell, sometimes even if I'm just like researching, like for example, if I'm looking for a picture of a celebrity for the thumbnail and it's like a particular picture where she's not wearing much or like there's some sort of fucking wardrobe malfunction or something like that, I use incognito just for that.
Right.
I don't want any of that shit in my history.
Right.
You know, not for a second.
Invest in a VPN and or friend of the show, Nobody, has a product called DM Guardian made specifically for these situations.
Exactly. He does, and it's very good. So anyway, let's watch the whole thing.
Oh boy, boobs.
Although you can buy one camera, so.
Oh boy, boobs. But the
now here we have the
look on her face.
Conservative. We have the actual conservative, like the slightly hyper trad wife conservative, as opposed to the sort of base center right that most of us are.
The realization of who she streams with, and she's already had it, but this is like she's like, oh shit, we're on another level of how terrible this situation that I find myself in has become.
So we get to this, and we've got. I mean, pretty sure I know what that is.
Oh yeah.
But then she sees it, and whoa! Meanwhile, the fake grifter conservative.
Notice how but she notices, not him, because he's used to that being there. He does, but
oops, boobs.
Right. But her reaction, though, I'm just saying, and he's
very expressive.
Right. She's actually taken aback by this, whereas
she is, because she doesn't see that sort of thing every day because she's actually a serious trad wife conservative type.
Right.
Whereas he is a fake grifting conservative gooner.
Yep.
You know? And by the way, I have come to the realization that this is the guy who is responsible for all of us being called grifters.
Right.
This is the guy.
Yeah, he's supposed to be
even
Oh, go ahead. Say what you guys.
I was about to say, even I get called a grifter, and I tell people I'm center right. I'm not a conservative.
No, I'm not.
I'm not a trad person at all. Like, have you seen my streams? Like, I let you guys know if we get to a goal, like put on a micro bikini top and then shake my tatas.
Right.
Yeah, that's it. Does what it says on the tin. You know.
Yeah, along with
I play people booby bouncing videos when they hit the goal.
Yeah, and along with what you were saying, Will, in terms of him kind of being the reason that we all get painted with the broad brush of grifting, he's supposed to, by, I guess, troglodyte standards of not understanding any of this stuff, he's supposed to be the guy who, brought us Nerdrotic. And
he was the biggest one. He was bigger than anyone. Like he went from 20k subs to like 1 million subs in about 4 years.
Yeah, he's supposed to be Gary's boss. At least that's the joke they used to make on
that's
FNT.
the joke that used to. Yeah, everyone works for the quartering. Now it's everyone works for Nerdrotic.
Yep.
Yeah, and even now, I mean, the quartering channel has got what, 2 million subscribers, something like that. It's up there, or is it?
Yeah.
I actually don't know. Hang on, the quartering. I mean, I don't believe any of them are legit, or that anyone actually watches. You see, even in my chat, people are saying like, "Oh, I used to sub to him in 2019, 2018." Yeah, we all did.
Me too. Yeah.
But he went off the fucking deep end. I unsubbed from him. I finally unsubbed from him. Well, it's unsubbed twice. Once in like 2021 when I realized he was boring me to sleep. And the other when I realized what a fucking fraud he was. 2 million plus followers. 1.98. That's what he's got. Okay, so yeah, but this is it though. This is the guy. He was the biggest of us. He was around long before most people. I just said it like fucking Bill Maher. He was genuinely, like, for a little while, unfortunately, the poster boy of YouTube anti-woke YouTube channels, and unfortunately for us, that meant that everyone thought that we were a complete obvious fraud. Whereas I think you'll find that out of that generation, really, it was only Gary, Geeks and Gamers, Mauler, and Az, and that remain as completely dedicated to the cause, and also at the same time distancing themselves from the cause and just having fun, and at the same time authentically fans.
Right.
And I want to be like that. Not like, well, I don't necessarily want to be as big as them, because that sounds like a lot of fucking work for one guy. But and work that I wouldn't be able to keep up with. So I don't want to be the guy. What this fucking clown wanted was to turn the quartering into some kind of revenge empire against Wizards of the Coast.
Mm-hmm.
So that that's why he made every possible mistake you can as a YouTuber. He hired like 5 people to help him run his YouTube channel, when he could easily be doing at least the fucking thumbnails himself.
Right.
He ended up with like 12 people on staff across all of his endeavors, and he couldn't afford to pay any of them because his video content slipped. Because he became too fucking rich, and he's basically a lazy bum.
Yeah. And again, that kind of his consumer mind of just acquiring all these, baubles and, just like, ooh, so nice, all that kind of stuff. If you're going to try to get to this thing where you're trying to have an empire, then sure, go ahead and invest in other people as you can afford them.
Yeah.
But if you're going to make that choice and that's what you're trying to build towards, then that means that you can't be buying all that other shit.
Exactly. And the other thing, of course, is his complete mistaking of understanding why Nerdotic and Geeks and Gamers and channels like that are doing well.
Right.
Let's be fair. Nerdotic was always a live streamer first.
Mm-hmm.
Right? He made videos because they were cut out of his live streams.
Right.
To show people a cut-up point of what he was talking about.
Yep.
Geeks and Gamers, that was never designed to just be one guy. There was always a team. Like, I think Josiah Rises has been with Jeremy since before The Last Jedi came out.
Right.
Right? They were going to cons and stuff and doing... It was a Facebook group.
Yeah.
It turned into a media empire.
Right. And just even in the name, Geeks and Gamers, there's a plurality there.
No, there's no weirdness, no like, what does that mean?
Right.
The quartering, right? But then Jeremy, a lot of people take the piss out of him for talking about his team and his brand and his business, but he's absolutely right. And he actually is the success story that the quartering wishes he was. But the difference is Jeremy doubled down. He invested in other YouTubers.
Right.
He invested in people like him to help him carry his channel.
Right.
So that he could branch away and start doing what he really wanted to be doing, which was talking about Trump. And now he's got another channel that gets like fucking thousands of dollars every day in super chats. Because he's based as fuck. He talks about Trump. Then he goes on Geeks and Gamers and he's just as authentic there. Jeremy Hambly doesn't appear to be authentic ever.
No.
About anything. If left to his own devices with infinite money, he'd be dead already.
Yeah.
It's and drowning in a sea of figurines and Pokemon trading cards and liquor.
Right.
And whereas I mean, everyone else branched out too. Like, say 2020, Geeks and Gamers started live streaming regularly. By that point, Friday Night Tights was actually gaining momentum to become what it is now, the biggest fucking geek stream in the world today, right? Mm-hmm. Then at the same time, let's look at EFAP. Mauler, he puts out 1 video a year, maybe 2, right? Whenever he wants. And people stop whatever they're doing, myself included, will stop what I'm watching, what I'm doing, and go, holy fuck, and go watch it. Even if it's 17 hours long.
Right.
Which is not an exaggeration anymore.
No, it's not.
And that's how long he took destroying Star Wars Outlaws. Congratulations. You're better at felting Ubisoft than I am. But then, Ryan is a dedicated person. He came out of fucking military, joined... Geeks and Gamers, kept his own channel going, and they run this self-sufficient network of interlocked channels that support each other. Yep. It's brilliant. It works because, again, Geeks and Gamers doubled down on content, on more people providing content. Mauler created EFAP, which is his prime source of income at this point. You get 1 video a year from Mauler, and then he streams EFAP, and then re-uploads it to a separate channel.
Right.
all of these guys figured it out early on that if you're going to continue this, you need to have a pipeline to filter from millions of potential viewers to thousands of subscribers to dozens of YouTube loyalists who watch your streams.
Right.
That's how you know you've got something that's borderline sustainable. Hell, even I figured it out.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm not saying I'm any good example. We're tiny. We're nothing to no one really. But the few people that do show up all the time and watch us every time, and I love them. I'm so grateful for them. And you know, sure, I'd like to turn more of my 12,000 subs into regular live stream viewers, but I can't guarantee that. And there's almost nothing I can do to make it happen. But I'll just keep making the content. I'll be like, okay, here's some shorts. Like that? Check out some of the long form stuff. Okay, you like that? Come and check out the live streams and let's be friends. Join the Discord, you know? It's something sustainable. Now I'm trying to branch out. I want to do a Patreon and write books and make games. If I'm in the position to. I don't know if I am. It's a test. We'll find out. Maybe it will fail. But if I can be doing something even more than this, I'd like to.
Yeah.
Quartering just wants to make ad revenue dollars and read sponsorships until the day he drops dead.
Yep.
While pretending to care about whether people are gooning to porn, while actually being there to lust after and criticize the looks of his co-hosts, who, by the way, have to be female because that's the only way he can feel good about himself.
Right. He is every bit of a grifter shill. Specifically because none of this stuff, because it's the whole idea of him buying all those cards as an investment of I'm going to get an immediate, you know, I'm actually going to get reward on this just because I've invested this much. It's not how it works. And ultimately the other reason that thing failed for him, not just because he didn't get any good cards, but it's because he's not actually into the game. So, you know, I've got all my vinyls behind me, right? I didn't buy them to collect them. They are collectible. They're, you know, and they do have some decent value to them, but that's not why I got them. I got them.
Enjoying them.
Right. I actually love vinyl. One of the only annoying things about my current setup is because I do live so close to the train tracks and everything like that, I can't easily just listen to a record without, you know, a train going. So that's the reason why I don't have my my player set up. That and I need to get a new needle. But you know, it's because I actually have the enjoyment for the thing. It don't matter if they ever make money because that's not the point. You know.
Yep. I mean, I need to make money to support my family. I could live on half of what I make at the moment myself.
Right.
You know. But that would be for me the fail state at this point.
Right.
You know, if I ended up alone and unable to support a family, I don't know that I could go on looking at myself in the mirror for much longer, you know. But there we go. That's me. This guy has no standards. He has no fucking morals. He has no ethics. He just will. He just realized that he could grift. Remember, he had like 8 different fucking YouTube businesses before Quartering took off. He did IT help for people who don't know anything about PCs, where basically he just gave them the most bare bones shit knowledge that everybody knows the first time they ever log into a PC, and it teaches you how to use your desktop.
Right.
You know, it was shit. He also got caught in a clip telling people how to hide their CP. I'm not even going to contextualize that. Fuck it. Fuck. Then you know, then he tried grifting at Magic the Gathering. But you know, the funny thing is as well, he says that Magic the Gathering or Wizards of the Coast banned him and delisted and blacklisted his channel and stuff like that. Yeah, but the thing is, he wasn't just criticizing the woke shit. He was attacking people directly, provoking fights in the forums.
Wow.
We don't do that.
Yeah.
We make sure we don't do that. I'm sure gonna fucking reply to some retard on X and tell him you're retarded. Fine. You don't go and go, hey, you've got a trans flag in your bio. Let's fight. You useless woke tranoid piece of shit. Like, why would I do that? I have better things to do with my life, you know? Even if I find that I'm replying to like 4 tweets in a row, I'll log out.
Yep, time to move on. Yeah,
I'm like, I gotta get off this fucking platform, and this is the rest of my day. Yep. You know, I gotta get back to work.
Yeah, I dealt with that just in the last few days with all the piss stains. You know.
Thank you, Toasty. By the way, sorry, I see Toasty's doing my work for me in the chat. So thank you very much.
Indeed.
All right, let's wrap this bastard up then.
Anytime.
Stammering, stuttering. Uh-oh.
He was trying to go what he was talking about before. Whatever he was talking about before, he like scrolled through, and then that happened, and so he.
Yep.
Anytime. So I can't scroll.
He's walked on stage with his dick hanging out of his pants.
Yeah. And then he goes, "This is why I can't scroll on Twitter."
Scroll Twitter.
Yeah, that's right. All right.
She is like amused by this.
That's the first time I've seen her smile.
Like if I'm ever hosting.
Now watch as the trad wife who doesn't like porn teaches him how to hide his fucking fetish.
That's why I'm out. Like if I'm ever hosting, I'm not logged in because that way it limits what you can see because I don't want.
Oh yeah, sensitivity warning. Yeah, I guess I could probably do
sensitivity warning.
I think he said warning with a W.
Oh, warning, right?
Yeah, but again, and you know, not an ad, but might check into that DM Guardian, dude.
Hashtag not an ad. To be honest, I actually I know you were joking in the chat, by the way, with the hashtag not an ad, but we like to support each other. We all, you know, a rising tide raises all ships.
Right.
So I'm happy, even though in the past we had some crazy times with nobody on the channel. Bless his heart. I'm very happy to reward what I consider to be valid hard work, and that is some very valid hard work that he put in there. So good for him. Shout out to nobody. That product of his is fucking great. So there we go. Anyway.
Yeah, I guess I could probably go back to the boobs. You guys know where to find boobs on the internet.
Okay, here's a tweet from the quartering from the middle of Goonagate, which if you remember was December 24.
Yep.
That's what quartering tweeted.
All right.
Also, don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't watch porn. Yeah, don't.
Don't do that.
Now we see this here from a previous stream when quartering was trying to type restream in on a live stream, and we found Ruby Rose and Reddit forced cream pie.
What the hell is even that?
What the hell is even that?
Right.
What the hell is a Reddit forced cream pie?
I'm assuming it's a subreddit group of sorts, I would imagine.
Do they do porn on Reddit?
I don't know. I don't go. I avoid Reddit as much as I
only
possibly can.
use Reddit.
So I'm on Reddit, and they do have like
Go on.
groups and porn and stuff like
For porn sharing, so basically just 4chan.
Like different things like big titty goth girls and all that.
4chan/GIF. You know,
they got stuff like that. Or
yeah,
feeds.
it's kind of like a ghetto Usenet in the way that a lot of people will, you know, because that's I've seen a lot of people. The only times that I've shown up at Reddit is say I'm looking for a file of some kind or what the hell ever, and I end up finding someone who's posted a link to a thing that they posted in the Reddit subgroup. So I was like, oh, well, I guess I have to go through this thing to get to my actual destination. So yeah, I would imagine that kind of stuff at least exists, even if it's not directly posted and embedded on the page. Link shares.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You know what I need? I need a soundbite of Darth Vader going, "Now his failure is complete."
Speaking of the quartering,
That's all we've done for the last hour and a half. So yeah. Yeah. Anyway, this guy who went and joined himself on Goonagate and sided with the radical Christians.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
But he looks at tits and stuff on X.
Yeah, has a forced cream pie search in his history, and just scrolling through X brings up porn.
Yeah. And
Which,
again,
by the
as
way,
the guy who's synonymously attached to this guy's, like, you know, I'm the Gooner Squad general, right? And you're not gonna.
proud of it. He's
Yeah,
proud of
yeah.
it.
But you know what? You're not gonna find that shit in my search history.
There you go. So I can't believe it's been nearly 4 hours before we even do the poll. It's a crazy day. So we have this tweet from Smash JT, which is just reflecting a stream, a tweet by the quarter.
Oh, this is what I was just looking for. You had it already. That's good.
No.
I did my research. Don't worry. If there is anything after this that I'm missing out, then you let me know. But as it stands right now, this is the final part of this long edition
I'm
of
gonna
Wank
let you read it, and then I'll say something after, because I have something to say after you read
Sure,
this.
dear. What? Yeah, no problem. So community notes with Zero Chill. We'll get to the community notes in a second. Smash, you fucking legend. He's a good guy. He's doing fine, by the way. During the stream today, says Quartering, indignant, and by the way, at this point, I'd like to also suggest that we call him the Karening. Because this is the most Karen thing I've ever seen from someone who claims to be right-wing.
Right.
During the stream today, I was just minding my own business, scrolling a trending news thread, and my entire audience was greeted with hardcore porn. LOL. Oops, sorry guys. I guess it's not safe to scroll X live. I really fucking hate the degenerate porn on this site at Elon Musk.
Right. Deflect.
No. Yes. Wait a minute. This fucking guy's full of it, because shit like that doesn't pop up unless you're actively searching for it. For example, I make fun of fat, ugly bitches on X. And then when I do that, I know when I go back to my timeline, that's all I'm going to keep. That's all it's going to show me is fat, fugly, woke ass bitches. So he's full of it.
Account for that,
He's lying. He knows he fucked up and he got caught.
Yep.
This is cope, but it also I can't honestly convince myself that he doesn't wholeheartedly believe this.
Oh yeah. He's ignorant.
Nothing actually about technology or anything like this. He doesn't seem to understand because he just does this stuff all the time.
For a guy whose livelihood is driven by algorithms, he really is quite ignorant to how all that even works.
A guy who sat and arrogantly boasted that he understood YouTube analytics better than Geeks and Gamers and Nerdrotic, whilst making 5% of their income.
Right.
Your time is done, man. The grift is over. The standards have risen. The rest of us have to stay on our toes to make sure we know what we're fucking talking about.
Right.
Because people, you guys in 2018 or whatever might have created a cottage industry or whatever, but it's become so much more than that now. It's a whole genre. Right. There's thousands of channels like mine, that can do this stuff. And we have to be entertaining. We have got the law of the jungle now.
Yep.
And that's why, we don't all make all the money in the world. We eke out what we can, and we're very glad to have it.
Yeah, and little
I have to be earnest. I'm sorry. Go on.
No worries. Little pro tip for when you are doing these things. Give yourself a landing page that you just have in the background, right? And then you have another tab that you can actually scroll that's not going to be showing the thing. And then you URL drop. Yeah, then you URL dropped into the window that you've had there as your holder page when you find the thing that you want. That's how that works. I have
two monitors, right? Left to right, I have Wanker of the Week rankings right now. Then the active tabs that I'm looking at. Then not StreamYard, EVMux, and then the YouTube chat.
Yep.
Right? But in any of these, I can open a new tab at some point. Sometimes I even use the YouTube chat tab, which I'm using Chrome for rather than Brave.
Mm-hmm.
Brave is for everything else. At the end of the YouTube chat, I can add a new tab, search for something, find it, then open it in its own fucking window, copy the URL, paste it into Brave, and open it. It takes about 5 seconds.
Yep.
I don't ever just scroll. Even though I know that I'm squeaky clean, I still wouldn't do it because I don't know what might fucking show up. You never know if I'm going to get some fucking Nick Fuentes shit that shows up on my feed because I follow the right people who follow him.
Right.
I don't know. Don't show that shit. You plan a show, you stupid motherfucker.
Right, and definitely don't be on the For You tab, because that is the one that is fully algorithmically driven.
Never do that. Never do that, because it's just showing you more of what you already watch.
Right, right.
And you're so fucking stupid and naive to think it doesn't do that.
Yeah.
And to actually bother. But remember, don't forget how much of a fucking simp for Elon Musk Quartering actually is. He literally got up in the middle of the night to do a video because Elon Musk had asked whether he should stay as the CEO of Twitter.
Yeah. Yeah, this remember when Atreus had his "You're not going to find that stuff on my," and caught in 4K.
How many million times have you seen that clip now, thanks to Hypno?
Right, and that's a low level of what this is.
Yeah, that's nothing. That's Atreus being cocky because he says that he doesn't have ass and titties on his fucking feed, and then boom, some slut in the gym or whatever it is that shows up.
Right? As if on cue, But
yeah,
but that's why you stay out of that For You tab.
I'm the opposite. I let you guys know a lot of shit, even like what color my pews are that day. But like, I don't give a fuck if I scroll.
Yeah. That was from last year's when we were early into the toasty streams. Yes, pink and raspberry is the details.
We're rolling with Merkins, are we? Okay. All right. Cool. That's cool. I thought my brain went to a completely strange place where she was like dyeing her pubes on a daily basis, but then I remembered, of course. So there we go. Sorry, Toasty. You okay? I hope I didn't make you.
No.
So
and here we go.
Notes with zero chill, and you just know this was written by someone who used to subscribe to the Quartering.
Mm-hmm.
This is the kind of community note that I write. Readers added context they thought people might want to know. OP has previously shown his recently searched bar on their browser live on stream, revealing they have searched Reddit forced cream pie before, with an explicit search that's specific. It is easy to assume they search porn frequently and get recommended porn in their feed. Ouch.
This is Vosh levels of fucking embarrassment right here.
Yeah, here it is again. This is the Kino clip.
Oh boy, boobs. But the
see that nervous smile on his face.
Anytime that's why I can't scroll Twitter.
Uncomfortable laughing sets in.
Yeah. It's when someone's like like that.
Yep.
Trying to calm things down a bit. Oh man.
Don't do that. But it's very, very dystopian, very, very like think of the kids kind of thing. Like more it's just on steroids.
This is like
what?
Jesus Christ. God damn, this guy talks like he's like when he's in the bar.
Like
this is word salad. He's just saying shit to try to get out of the moment.
It is pathetic. It's awful. He's not good at it. How did anyone ever subscribe to this clown?
We were young.
I ever subscribed to this
the internet
clown?
was young.
The internet is like.
I know, but I just mean in terms of like broadband.
No, I know
streaming
exactly. I know exactly what you mean. But it's in its like 30s now. The internet.
Like, think of the kids kind of thing. Like more. It's just on steroids. Think of the kids, but on steroids.
Wow. Thank you so much for wasting a minute to tell us that. It's like think of the kids, but on steroids.
Right.
His brain doesn't work.
No.
Yeah.
And the world we live in.
I'm starting to detest him as much as I hate Hasan. Seriously.
Right, and almost in a way a little bit more because Hasan's not trying to pretend that
Hasan at least is an honest asshole. You know, he likes to pretend he's not a bit, but then it's too obvious for him to even pretend. The Quartering is guilty. We should put the Quartering on fucking trial one day on the show.
Feels kind of like that's today.
Establish whether or not he is in fact an SJW.
Right.
Because he decided to side with a moral panic. He totally grifted that moral panic to try and get laid.
Yep.
Like a male feminist. And he's guilty of thousands of counts of virtue signaling.
Right. Yeah, when the term woke riot, as much as I'm not a big fan of it, is stated, it's for people like this.
Well, I think if there ever was one, we found it.
Yeah.
In him and JDA.
Yeah.
He's like JDA. Why has JDA never been on the fucking Wanker of the Week? Oh, right, because he's fucking irrelevant.
Yep.
We also had, by the way, if you're watching this on YouTube, that won't be that'll be deleted from YouTube. Sorry. I'll download it, cut it out, re-upload it.
Oh, great. You're going to work your edited content, sir. I need them. I've got to reach out to Kino and say, hey, if you want a British guy to say that stuff for you, I'll send you some sound bites, you know?
Indeed.
Just do the butler voice for him, you know?
Right.
Your edited content, sir. You know? Anyway, we got some reacts to this. Fucking love it when people get called out. I'm just saying. Confidential. Shit. Oh, man. Nah, this is so good. This is so good. Oh, buddy. Crazy. What else? Quartering has blocked you. That's another one. That's another textbook SJW move.
Yep.
One dumb twat thought a feminine character was too feminine. I'm dead serious. He watches porn! Oh, no. He's done. Oh, dude.
The truth is out.
That's worse than mine. Dude, shave your fucking head.
Yep. That's a lost cause, my man.
Shit.
I mean...
Whoa. That is an island.
Yeah. That $10,000 on Pokemon cards could have been better spent, you know.
You could have gone to Turkey. God damn. Whoa. I was so close to screaming "whoa, buddy" right then, but I feel like that's enough. I don't want to be the fucking guy who rips off Kino Casino with everything he says.
Oh my god.
The PPP is so fucking good at coming up with catchy phrases. We all end up saying them, you know? Jesus Christ. Did you see that, Toasty? Look at this. Get a load of this fucking monster.
That's bad.
Toasty, he's got worse alopecia than you.
He does.
He does. Because
There is a woman in this fucking panel who has the bravery to shave her fucking head and appear on a live stream, and you don't.
Yep.
And you're mad. You absolute piece of shit.
And I get called a lot of things for it.
Yeah, and you own it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a very unfortunate what happened to you, but the fact that you own it makes you kind of graceful, which is what people respect. You know?
Yep.
Look at this. Anti-porn users when no one is watching them. Fucked up porn.
Right. Right in there, yeah.
Bro. Forced cream pie. Dafuki, watch it. Sound? Oh, what the sound? Ding, 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 ding. Oh, buddy, destroyed. Destroyed. Whoa, buddy. Oh, no. No, you scum. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. We finally finished Wanker of the Week.
Indeed. I'm spent.
The whole show. I told you it was going to be off the fucking hook today because there was just so much of it. I didn't know where to go. I was like, I just clip this shit. It's going to be 4 hours.
Yep.
What is it? 4 hours. There we go. Yep. Shave your fucking head, buddy, before you end up looking like Tim Pool. That's got to be the most epic and legendary Wanker of the Week segment we've ever had.
Indeed.
Yeah. Time for the poll and the grift.
Yeah, we lasted longer than a little blue pill.
We sure did. We lasted longer than the quartering. Anyway, before I do anything else, I've remembered I have to honor
St. Hugo.
my word.
Yep.
That's right.
And it does look like something pretty cool from what I haven't watched it all the way, but I see what what it leads to.
Well, he's been sending me some stuff lately, and it's been really good. So, looking forward to it.
Oh, mate, hold on a second. Hang on, just a second. This guy's got my back, like big time. Hang on a sec. I just gotta test something.
Yep.
One sec. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think we've got AI of Vader saying now his failure is complete. That's pretty good. It's not the actual soundbite where it goes complete, but it's pretty fucking good. I'll
Right.
upload it there. In the meantime, hang on a sec. Are we doing? Okay. This is the Amelia one. All right, let's go. Let's fucking go. We got ourselves a Starmer versus Amelia. New clip.
This ends now! Fatality!
Nice.
Nice.
Not bad, kid.
You're finished! Blow!
This is getting really good. We're gonna turn this into an interactive thing for the stream.
Right.
But I'm not announcing anything until we work it out a bit more.
Yep.
You're finished!
He's getting so good at this.
Excalibur, come to me!
Holy shit. Fatality.
Too slow, old man!
Oh, there's loads of them. Throwing him into the fence was cool. Oh. Oh. This is so good. It's janky pull of the sword there, but hey, whatever.
Right.
It's just an experiment.
Fatality!
Crashing into Big Ben.
Let's finish this!
You little brat!
Oh! With the hilt.
Holy shit! With the hilt.
Avada Kedavra! Oh!
Time to fly high and drop the hammer!
That was cool. Oh my god.
Finish him, James Bond!
That's a really good James Bond.
With pleasure. You can't beat me!
Watch me!
This is epic.
Lara, finish him! With pleasure.
That's great.
That's a really good Lara voice as well.
Yeah. The London Eye. Holy shit. Isn't Hugo still here?
Prepare yourself!
You wish! Time for the finale!
Bring the bagpipes, bitch. Yes. For dad of the fans. Oh no, the Wicker Man.
You can't hide your true face!
Your own personal hell!
Oh god, it's Voldemort. Into a can of
Spam!
Spam, 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 spam. No! Just knocking the fuck out. What the fuck was that? That's crazy.
This is a fatality!
Off Land's End.
Time
All right.
to end this!
Oh my god! The cow puns are coming.
Fatality!
Oh, the statue of
Oh!
Time to
We
end
got
this, old
assist
man!
from
Not a
Trump.
chance! Use the PPK on yourself! Now!
Oh!
Oh my goodness.
Jesus
Always
Christ.
look on the bright side of life.
Oh, holy shit, sir! That was magnificent.
Beautiful.
That was
Beautiful.
magnificent.
Well done.
Amazing. Holy shit, that is so good.
Yes.
We're gonna make something cool out of this. You watch.
Fantastic.
No one's ready for this. It's gonna be fucking epic. Oh fuck me! Wow! 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 I don't know what to say. Saint Hugo, that was fucking amazing, buddy. That was crazy.
Yeah, excellent work, dude.
There's one left at the end. Okay.
Lelu multipass not for Discord. This end.
Wow, buddy, that was crazy good. That was really, really good. Super duper fucking amazingly good. Wow.
Yeah.
Baffling. Wow, how did you do that? That's amazing. Meanwhile, Ubisoft is on strike. That was the topic. We're not going to.
Yeah. Perhaps if you do a hyperdrive time tomorrow.
I'll do it tomorrow. Yeah,
Yeah.
because we're back in less than 3 hours. So,
Yeah.
so there we go. We made it to 66%. Can we? I don't know. Can we grift to the 100 to get some boobers? Is it possible at this point? In the meantime, while we think about that, let's fucking go with the poll. It's time for us to decide
the wank.
who is the wanker of the week. And it might be a little lopsided, you know, because we did have over an hour and a half of one particular person and 5 minutes for the other one. But, you know, that's just the level of wankery that was going on this week.
Right. But he might have wanked too hard into full-on lolcow and therefore
Possibly.
felt himself from not even actually winning.
Maybe. Who is wanker of the week? Mark, Communist Ruffalo. Clavicula's fucking cortisol level.
How many entries can we do on the poll? 'Cause we do because if we have too many people for the poll, then
No, we
I
have
would
to-
say for the sake of communism, that you know, Ruffalo doesn't go on there.
Well, Ruffalo's on there. There's four.
Okay, just 4 people. All right, then we're good. All right. Because I was just thinking, you know, like that's the communist way, right?
Yeah. There we go. That's it. All right. There's your options, guys. Guys in the chat. Let's get everybody to vote, please. And if you see it swaying one way, try to like even it out so we end up with 4 different numbers. Or
This
we're going
is
to
so hard.
All right. So we've got Mark, the communist Ruffalo, doing second. Clavicula's cortisol. Hasan is not getting a look in this week. Hasan's getting 0. 22% though. Quartering is done, dominating with 44%. 12 votes so far. Let's get a few more. And wow, there we go. I think we got super chat, so I can read while we're doing that. Sardoc for £2 says, wow, an anatomically correct Laura. Right? Fucking amazing, hey? Crazy. Crazy.
Yasu. Tisak titit.
Now,
That's what her
I
buddy
don't
should-
want to sway the votes, and that's part of the reason why I voted late. But given that the word wanker is used in what we're doing for the title,
Ordering.
that it was, yeah, like he's on here because of his wankery specifically. So
yeah,
I did.
That was
I already knew he was going.
I totally
already
forgot to say the literal wanker of the week. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And Sardoc is back for another £2. Thank you very much indeed. And says, always look on the bright side of life.
I hate that fucking song.
Really?
I
Well,
really do.
I mean, I don't think it's a great song. I just think it's funny.
It's just annoying. I don't know what it is. I just don't like
funny
it.
You have to watch the entire movie
Have you
leading
seen
up
the
to it
life
to
of
enjoy it
Brian?
appropriately.
See, you've never seen the context. The guy singing it is being crucified in a field of Jews.
If you ever
I
want to
don't
watch
like
some
it
Monty
anymore.
Python toast,
No, wait,
I got
the field
I
of
got
Christians.
a I got a lot in
Not
my
Jews, in
Plex
the field of
library.
all the Christians being crucified. They're literally all being crucified, and he's singing "Always Look on the Bright Side of Life."
Yeah,
because well, you just watch the movie. Fuck.
Yeah, just watch the movies. It's called The
I'll
Life
watch
of
the
Brian.
movie,
It's
but
Life
the
of
song
Brian.
gets on my nerve.
Do you know what the life of Brian is about?
it's
a parody.
absolutely.
It's a parody of the
Favourite
Jesus
movie.
fable. It's a parody of the Jesus fable where another guy, because something that people don't talk about very often is that the time when Jesus was discovered and raised to the heights that he achieved, everyone was sort of culturally looking for the Messiah.
Well, I mean, that's the whole thing about King Herod and killing the firstborns and all that.
Everyone had been sort of told that a Messiah was coming, so they all decided, oh, the Messiah's almost here. Wow, we got to get the Messiah. So everyone was looking for their Messiah. So there were hundreds of Jesuses.
Yeah.
Right? And it's a very skeptical look at the whole thing. But it's fair, I suppose. And Brian is just some guy who they all decide is the Messiah.
Yep.
And so he gets caught up in it all as well. And it ends in ridiculous, stupid, comedic skits. Like his mum is opening the window of his house while he's in bed. And there's about 1,000 people outside waiting for him. And she goes, he's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy.
Yeah, he is the Messiah. I should know. I followed enough in my time.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah. So, so there you go. That's how you... that's how the context works. So when they all sing "Look on the Bright Side of Life," it's because they're all dying in the worst possible way and trying to be optimistic about it.
Yeah.
Not that I'm criticizing you, but I'm saying you should definitely watch the movie because the song.
The song is annoying and the whistling bothers me. I don't know. I don't like it.
It's meant to be honest.
Yeah. But you're getting the punchline without all the setup. So I think
I feel like the whole point is that the song is this nauseatingly optimistic song for an unbelievably bleak and terrifying situation.
It's supposed to juxtapose and be...
I mean, that is the joke.
Yeah.
The shot, literally, as they end the song and the key change comes in and they're all whistling and singing, is a field of crucifixes.
Yeah, it's like 17 dudes just rode up.
All dying slowly.
Right.
Whistling about looking on the bright side of life. So that's why it works. I think most people who like the song are really just liking the scene.
Yeah.
Because the song, I never really got the appeal of the song either until I saw the film. So that's why. Once you've seen the film, then you may not like the song, but you'll at least laugh when you think about it.
Right.
You know. All right. We have arrived at. By the way, thank you for. We're at the beginning of the end. We're halfway to the bonus boobs and 70% of the way to the goal. Can we get the last $29 before we have to end and come back? Or will we try and grift it during the other stream? Oh, well, we'll find out today.
We will find out.
It'd be cool if we could hit the goal so we can play the boobers and stuff now. But let's see. Where are we at? Clavicular and Hasan are tied for third place. We need a winner. We need a loser. Can someone vote for either of them? Or else I'll have to cast the decider. And to be fair, I think it probably should be Clavicular.
Oh, yeah. New entry and also, socialism and all that.
Yeah. Because Hasan's a dick, but he's a dick every week. Whereas this guy couldn't handle cheese on his fucking cheeseburger.
Right. Yeah.
Oof, rough.
That and our perennial players that are here all the time. Yeah, let's gotta boost the new talent, right?
Yeah, keep it competitive. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's not fixed at all. All right. Do we have 4 different numbers?
Let's take a look.
Me too, according to my stream.
Okay, hold on. Let me check. It's just fucking crashed.
Goodbye, Enzo.
Yeah, we got 4. We got 4 down. All right, that'll do. Thank you very much. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have done it today. In last place, gaining only 1 point, Hasan Piker. You need to up your game, buddy.
Indeed.
In third place, gaining 2 points, is both Roger Waters and Mark Ruffalo. Next up is Am I going right? Yes. In second place is Clavicular, making his debut to Wanker of the Week, and his cortisol level is spiking as he finds out that he is second and gets 3 points.
Indeed.
But the undisputed wanker of the week, in all the meanings you can possibly come up with, gaining 5 points and now becoming unquestionably second place in the table, right behind Hasan, is Jeremy the Quartering Hambly, ladies and gentlemen. Yes!
Indeed. Well played. Well played. Now, I do have one question, though, Will. Did you give 1 point each to Ruffalo and Waters? Because it is communist. They are communists. They have to share. They don't... we shouldn't give them extra.
Okay,
you know?
yeah, fine. Yeah. Okay.
You know, they should only both... They have to share the 2 points.
Yeah, points, you prick. There you go.
That's right.
All right,
Communist,
there we go.
communism, right?
Yeah, yeah, you dirty bastards. Yeah, there we go. Although I do feel like I could find some extra points for them, but hey.
Oh yeah, but those are community points, though.
I'm a capitalist. So the table as it stands right now in wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think. In currently in last place is Rosie O'Donnell, Rosie Jones, and Darkside Phil with 1 point, because Darkside Phil is not enough of a wanker to actually win,
right?
And yet too much of a wanker to actually win. Then we have in I think 7th, Jimmy Kimmel Jones from Team Kill Media and the Jones Brothers, and Bruce Cringestein, followed by with 3 points Richard Masucci, RTU, Bill Gates, and Clavicular. Then in 5th place, we have Roger Waters and Mark Ruffalo. In 4th place is Don Lemon, Destiny, and Keir Starmer with 5 points each. 3rd place with 6 points is Ian Joma, aka iDubbbz. 2nd place with 8 points is the Quartering, but still dominating in 1st place with 15 points is Hasan Piker. That's Wanker of the Week, ladies and gentlemen.
This is a segment to celebrate all the people that we wish would disintegrate. Celebrities, politicians, lawyers, bankers, all of these people are total wankers. Insufferable, intolerable, nauseating, excruciating wanker of the week.
Congratulations.
Indeed. A nice, furious 4-hour wank.
Yeah, that was it. That's what we did. That was the whole fucking show today. Yeah, I actually don't mind it because there's a lot of people who don't touch drama because they think they're above it. I don't think I'm above it. I like laughing at these clowns.
Yeah,
yeah, and plus they make me look bad. A lot of them, like boring, makes me look bad. You know, and while I don't care about the opinions of leftists, as long as there are people like the Quartering out there faking doing what I'm trying to do, then fuck them. They make us all look like shitheads. So So
as they say, one bad apple spoils the bunch, right?
Yeah, well, it's not. I mean, there's more than one, but the Quartering is the worst.
Right. But
and one of the reasons he's the worst is because he managed to get away with it for so long. He can't keep getting away with it. I was at first when Kino started covering Quartering, I was like, really, the Quartering? And then I was like, oh yeah, actually I remember that. Oh yeah, wow, holy crap, what a, you know. So there we go. So he's ended up as one of the people. I mean, there was a 2-hour documentary that was made about him last month by June the King. It was fucking hilarious.
I can
strongly recommend that people check out Rich Grifter, Poor Grifter by June the King. It's all about the Quartering. Depends how you tackle drama. The Buddies at the Pub way works. Well, that's kind of what, that's what I try to go for. Basically, with the vibe of the whole show these days.
Yep.
I just kind of loosened it and realized that this is more of a hangout for everybody than anything else. So, good, fine, works for me. Actually requires less effort.
Yeah.
Most of the time. But I really threw in everything I had for this Wanker of the Week. Because once I realized how dense it was going to be, I was like, I've got to just get my own clips. You know, I can't I can't be skipping through a 3-hour fucking live stream in front of everybody.
Right. Because unlike the quartering, you come prepared.
True story. And also, I learned another lesson this week. Now I know why Kino Casino is 8 to 10 hours long every time they're live. We were slower than them, you know. Anyway, there we go. No, actually, we were about the same pace. Actually, we got about as much stuff covered as they would.
Well, I mean, we covered 4 people in 4 hours, so you know.
Yeah.
And there's 4 of us here on the panel as well, so there's.
There we go. We're $29 away from the goal. If anybody wants to chip in and help, I don't know, but that's up to you. Meanwhile, we are done. We'll be back though in 2.5 hours. Fuck. So that gives me just enough time to set up the stream, grab some food, and get back.
Right, and pretend that you're going to go to sleep, and then not.
I'm not even going to pretend. There's no point. All right, then let's do some outros. Toasty, what's going on with you? I like that wig, by the way.
Yeah.
Thank you. I like the color. I do like pink. I bought another one, like a blonde. It's like an ashy blonde, something different. But anyways, I am going to be in a stream with a bunch of Rumble people.
The Rumble Roundtable of content creators.
Yes, at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. So that's gonna be fun. I'm super excited because I need more. I need to interact with more Rumble people. So yeah,
Got to take those opportunities when they come your way, right?
I never say no to something like that. That's crazy. Fair enough.
I'm excited.
Good, you should be. Rhoda, Royd, everybody.
Oh well, we'll be back after this short break. apart from that, later on tonight or tomorrow morning, depending on your time zone, also be on noise pollution, and then we should fingers crossed actually manage to have an episode of the Zeitgeist on my channel tomorrow evening.
Hey!
Which will probably be the day after for some people.
How goes the channel building anyway?
I'm on 106. We tend to get really decent views for live streams, though.
Have you put out videos?
Not proper videos yet. I've put out some more music videos.
Okay.
I do have a couple of proper videos in the works.
Cool. Do it.
Yeah.
All right, buddy. John?
Well, since we will be right back after these short, commercial breaks, I will give the extended version of it at the conclusion of that stream. But for now, I'll just say come back and hang out with us at 5 p.m. Eastern, and we'll be covering the PlayStation's, little fucking PR bullshit. And the state of play, the absolute state of play. And then when you get done watching that, definitely go check out Toasty tonight on Rumble for the Rumble Roundtable content creator, discussion that they're going to have there, because we're not doing a show tonight because she's going to be there instead. So with that.
Probably right after we finish, actually.
Pretty much, it's kind of my thought. If you do spend all your day with us today and our various separate ways that we're going to be going, thank you ever so much. It's been great hanging out with everybody in the chat today. Really fun show, and always pleasure being here with these fine people on the panel. But of course, with that said, we've already crossed the 4 hours, 30-minute mark. So y'all have a wonderful week going forward. Safe travels ahead. Be awesome as always. And please do come back in about 2.5 hours.
Yep, absolutely. In fact, it'll be less than that. It's more or less just going to be 2 hours.
Right.
So there we go. Yeah. Thank you very much, guys. Hope you enjoyed Wanker of the Week, the show.
Yes.
Because there was no time for anything else. If you guys want to watch it, I'll make it, and we had higher numbers today than we normally get. So long may it continue. Let's just do Wanker of the Week on Thursdays. Fair enough.
Petty parades on Thursdays, man.
Let's do it. Yeah. Here comes the scum. There we go. That's fine by me. Anyway, thank you so much for being here for this episode of WTF Live 220. Yeah.
Yep.
And we'll be back in 2 hours with the absolute state of play to react to Sony. It's cool. We didn't get the goals today, but we will be back. Maybe we'll get them then. Hope so. Yeah, that's it. We'll be laughing and joking through the Sony State of Play, where they'll be announcing hopefully something. But realistically, whatever it is, it'll probably be an exclusive and no one will care. But we'll see. Hopefully it's not just Marathon and Saros. I've seen enough of them already. I don't care about either of them. I don't care about 007 First Light, but it would give me an opportunity to make another video. So whatever. We'll have a look. Whatever it is, we'll be there. We'll catch you guys in a couple of hours. So make sure you get back. Thanks so much for supporting the channel and the stream today. Appreciate everybody. Sardoc, St. Hugo, Cookie Kaiju, Just in Time, Diabolical, Stephen brought me that is St. Hugo. Christ, that video was amazing. Yep. James Opie, Paul Ashworth, Sea Brew as well. Thank you guys. Appreciate you all. And Sardoc at the end again there. Thank you. We'll see you in a couple of hours. But till then, I have nothing to do but play the outro. In fact, I'm not even going to play the outro. I'm just going to end it because I need to go and come back and make another stream. So we'll catch you in 2 hours. Peace. See ya.